Welcome, everybody. I know it's been a while, but we are back with the Meatheads podcast.
Move done. Fuck up De Niro. I got a Snyder extended clip, so who wanna play hero? Go bad shit like Ozzy. I was born in the darkness. Oh, you the wolf, so we pull up and you're harmless. So pray to
Burberry stars, shrimp and Perry on. Living like a comet, moving amongst the stars. $100,000 sports car.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended.
How's everybody's father feeling today?
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself. Let me talk to you.
That's right. Let us talk to you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Circle the Main Podcast, Top Rope Wrestling Talk, Floor Slapper Sports, and Suplex Chile. Right here, episode 180. As you know, this episode is called "This Story Needs to Be Finished." Okay, the story needs to be finished, guys. So we're here to talk about that story. We talked about it over the last couple of weeks, but before we do, let me go ahead and introduce, of course, Mi Familia, the greatest faction of all time around the world of the professional wrestling community podcasting. Of course, let me go ahead and introduce, first of all, the man that is the cycle of podcasting. He is the extreme of podcasting. He is also the notorious one, D.O.N.
This episode might as well be called The Filthy Animals. Look at the fuckers on this screen. What is up, my peeps? I am so pumped to be here. It's also episode 180 because the story flipped in a week. We'll get into that. In the meantime, let's fucking go.
That's right. And of course, right next to this man, I'm going to let Dom do that intro. Who is right next to you, Dom?
Oh man, I haven't had a chance to introduce this man in a minute and a half. But ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my co-conspirator of Top Rope Wrestling Talk, my brother from another mother. He is the man, the myth, with the majestic beard and the Burberry scarf himself.
Actually,
the high class one. Oh, it's a shirt now.
It's
God
the shirt
damn.
now.
He's back and he's brought a shirt, folks. Better than you. And you know it, I'm better than you.
Yes, I am.
And he knows it.
Yes, I do. What is
See?
fucking good? Oh my God, it's been way too long, and I'm glad to be back.
That's right.
That's all.
And also, we have the man who holds it down in Floor Slapper Sports, because he is a banger of podcasting here, ladies and gentlemen. Because he bangs and bangs, except for that damn jersey he's wearing, though. But I have to live with that. He's wearing it for me.
Banger.
But he's a banger.
Banger after banger after banger after banger after banger after banger after banger.
And of course, That's the man who runs down Floor Slapper Sports. TK, ladies and gentlemen, Tim King, the better podcasting. What is going on, Poppy?
Too gracious, Poppy. You're too gracious all the time with such a banger introduction, my guy. Feeling great.
That's a standing ovation, by the way.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Bruce?
And that was a standing ovation, by the way. That wasn't just people sitting. They were all standing for that.
They were on their motherfucking feet.
I'm so glad to be kicking it with you tonight, man. Gonzalo doing it again, my brother. And of course, my boys up top, man. My family, my brothers, dude. I'm feeling good. And yesterday was crazy. Super Bowl weekend. Ready to talk some wrestling with you guys tonight.
Absolutely.
Let's go Niners.
And thank you. And of course, you know, the OnlyFans of podcasting, he's not here today, but I will play a song for him.
Oh, shit. Got Tim and I working them baby making hips again.
He is not here today. He's on vacation. Pepsi Phil's watching on vacation, so I'm glad he is. But we're not alone here because
enjoy your time off, bro.
We have today our hermano from Chile, ladies and gentlemen. This man brings you the best, all coming from Chile to around the world globally. This man is a big evil one himself, a big devil himself, ladies and gentlemen. Gonzalo from Suplex Chile and No Otra Podcast. What is going on, mi hermano? Welcome back to the show. It's been a long time.
I don't have the music here, so
I was about to use that theme song, but it was using Rayad, and you know what? Take it went there, so I couldn't use it now. But I'm gonna borrow you then the theme of my band, because we released a song called Dead Man Rising that is in tribute to The Undertaker. So I'm gonna send it to you, Ivan. So in the next time, so you wanna use it in some way, I'm gonna be more than happy. But for now, welcome everyone for this podcast. This is absolutely amazing to be with you guys. This is feeling like a family reunion, and what a week! What a week we had. So many things to talk.
Month, 2 months.
Man,
speaking of family reunion.
But hold on. Don't spoil it for me.
I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Not
you. Dumb.
Shush.
Dumb. Shush, dumb.
I just want to say,
Shush, please.
You can spoil it. Don't spoil it. All right. But
do you want this?
No,
do you want I was just about to say, do you want that this program lasts a little bit more than 2 hours, please?
You're fine. It's just Dom. You are not going to surprise. You're not going to surprise us. But spoiler alert, folks.
Sorry.
The family reunion. Here he is, folks.
Drink in the club till the wolves come. Surrounded by the sheep in the street till the wolves come. Everyone strip on the floor. We the wolves done.
Fuck up De Niro, I got a Snyder extended clip, so who wanna play hero? Go bad shit like Ozzy, I was born in the darkness. Oh, you the wolf till we pull up and you're harmless. So pray to Allah, the Don Dada, the top shotter, the top spot, final boss you cross, that's when your ride stop. Basquiat with that white chalk.
Brother Nero!
Yo.
What is up? Talk about family reunions. I am so happy to be here. I love you guys. Thank you so much for having me. Yo.
I love you back, bro. I don't have the Joey Styles.
Yeah. I finally got past the move. I got my shit set up. I was like, yo, fucking bring me on, bro.
Yeah,
what is that, everybody?
Here. I love y'all.
God, you are not good at fucking surprises, man.
He's not. He's not.
Like right away, I'm like, shit.
I didn't know that was a surprise.
That's why I said it's surprise.
I've been podcasting with him for 4 years. The surprises are very hard.
Yeah.
You should talk, okay?
Dom, Ivan was preparing this for about 3 weeks, and you now. No, just kidding.
And now I'm gonna have to move everybody around here.
All right.
So
Oh,
there
okay,
we
good.
go. See, I paused
There
it
we
looking for
go.
you. Look at your
You
layout.
see, look at that. I got my Burberry around my name.
Yep.
You see?
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
can you put some fire on my name?
That's
I think
I
fancy.
will do that. I will do that.
Can I get a little dude in a straight jacket? No, I'm kidding.
What's going on? And shout out to everybody on the chat. What is going on?
Oh, Dango.
Oh, yes.
Human.
Yes. Oh, what's going on? Portfolio. What's
Mr.
going on?
Cantu.
What's going on, my brother? Dalton,
Oh,
what is going
G-Man,
on?
what's up, dude?
Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. I was freaking putting all this
What
crap
we do?
here.
I did it. I broke something. It's always me. It's my fault.
But
Everything's
man,
my fault, y'all.
Before anything, folks, let's let this man speak because we haven't seen him in a long time. He's back in action. Brother Nero, I knew you'd come.
I'm
Let the
so
people
glad you
know
come.
What is going on?
Yeah,
with
man.
you. Let them know that you're back here on the Debate Network, but just, you do let it up, right? I can't speak for you. Speak.
Do I need to sing it in?
Nah.
And better than ever.
Nah, yeah, definitely. It feels so good to be back. I've been going through a move, so I moved all the way to another state, right across the pond. Right. I'm living in Jersey now, not too far, but it was a big move. Had to move the whole setup and everything, but yeah, it was a lot going on the last month. But it feels so good to be back, especially with my family here. Never got to work with Gonzalo. It was good, homie. I appreciate you. You know what I mean? Big fan. So happy to work with you. I got Tim. I got Bruce, Dom, Ivan. I'm fucking excited. Like, let's go.
Let's go. This is the greatest show ever. Look at these six fucking knuckleheads right here.
Hell yeah.
You know that it's WrestleMania season when we gator right now.
Facts.
That's right. Let's go.
Let's
baby.
fucking go. Yes. No bullshit, Tony Khan.
No bullshit at all.
Not yet.
Not at all. But it's time to the new method. How I do it here now for the COD is that I play a song to let you guys know what is going on the topics that we're talking today. So I'll let the video play for you guys. Of course, we're gonna recap NXT Vengeance for all of you guys, and of course, what happened to Scott D'Amore. We need to know what happened there. So, and what happened 24 hours ago, the WrestleMania kickoff between, of course, Dwayne Rock Johnson. And what's up with these guys? What are their storylines for WrestleMania? That's the question. And, of course, Dynamite that happened on Wednesday. Big business coming up. So there you go. Those are the topics for today, ladies and gentlemen. As you saw that already down the video. But we're going to start off with one that we want to get this out of the way. We need to get it out of the way. But before that, we got another one here, ladies and gentlemen.
Another one?
Oh.
She's my vice president. I can't tell her no because she will kill me if I will tell her no. So
She's my first lady. You know I can't tell her no.
I can't even.
She's
tell
our
her.
little brother. We can never say no.
This is a packed show, and I love it. I fucking love it. Ladies and
Spoiled
gentlemen.
little brother, by the way.
Well, I'm gonna let Dom do the intro. Go ahead, Dom. Do the intro.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't figured it out yet, help me welcome the first lady of Top Rope Wrestling Talk. She is the ninth wonder of the podcasting world because we don't treat her like a woman, but we try damn hard not to treat her like a man. She is the whole ass vibe, Latina heat herself, Grandma Wendy.
Viva la raza! If you're not cheating, you're not trying.
We lie, we cheat, we steal. We lie, we cheat, we steal. Mamacita.
Hey, what's up?
Hello, Wendy.
I haven't seen you fuckers in forever. Oh my god. Oh my
I know it's
god,
been
you
like 6
guys.
days.
See that face, the beard. I miss that fucking beard. How you doing?
How can we live
It
without
is,
that
bro.
majestic beard, Grandma? How could we?
I miss all you guys. How is everyone tonight?
Oh my god!
Oh, I'm
amazing,
lovely now.
Fantastic. The family's here. Look at it. The whole family's here. Oh my god! I love it. Oh, I want to cry.
Man, we have Latinos, we have WrestleMania, we have everything.
We're just missing Nick and Phil, and we'd have the Brady Bunch.
We would. Oh my god. I'm
There you
okay
go.
with this if I get to be Alice and just treat everyone like shit.
I love you, Grandma.
I love you. I love you, Grandma. That's why she is VP of this debate network for a reason. That is real. That is right.
Damn
It
right,
is
Daniel.
it is. That's right, Dango. Shout out. And also, ladies and gentlemen, as well, besides us here, make sure you go to Floor Slapper Sports. They're doing the SmackDown watch along, letting you guys know what is going on Floor Slappers with the SmackDown as well.
Oh, yeah.
But we're going to talk about something that happened 24 hours ago, of course, on that kickoff WrestleMania, because we want to get it off our chest and get it out of the way. Because this man, like I said, this storyline is basically, like I said, this episode is called This Story Needs to Be Finished. So we got to talk about it. I mean, we have other alternative choices to talk about it. But I'm going to let Cody tell people that because I'm waiting for Cody to tell me. But, all right, Cody, just tell me that you want to finish it. Just tell me. Tell me you want to finish this shit because I'm tired of this damn story. So I will kick it off. Let's start off with De Niro. We haven't seen him for a while, and he hasn't talked for a while. You're not rusty, pal. You still got it. We'll talk about it while I work on the layouts. Talk about my brother.
Dude, this kickoff show was fucking awesome, man. I don't know what you guys think, but I thought that this was great. I loved it. Every second of it. I thought that it had a real feel to it, especially with the aftermath and the F-bombs being dropped. The swears being dropped, the slap heard across the world. And to be honest, I am hyped. I went on my podcast, because I've been doing just the audio because I haven't had the video all set up. But I went on the show and I said that the only way you can make this right is if you did Seth versus Cody night 1, Roman versus Rock night 1, and then the winner of those 2 matches go to night 2 to unify the titles, and it ends up being Roman versus Cody. Now I say, fuck that. Give me Rock and Roman versus Cody and Seth night 1, Roman versus Cody night 2. I am fucking hyped. The Rock is a heel. This is awesome to see because I really was hoping that they didn't go with Rock just ignoring the reaction. I'm glad The Rock was not going to ignore the reaction that he was getting. The Rock was getting booed. There was Rocky sucks chants, and The Rock is a professional. You got to feed into that. So he let the crowd turn him heel. It wasn't him who turned heel. The crowd turned him heel. And for him to show the whole family tree and the bloodline, I think that it is, it's fitting that he talked about the agreement that the 2 grandfathers made. So it's fitting that The Rock and Roman Reigns, the 2 biggest stars in the bloodline, team up. And you saw them walk out together. You saw them have each other's back. You saw them hug on stage. Why have Rock versus Roman? Maybe down the line, but WrestleMania 40 is not where you do Rock versus Roman. It looks like that's where Roman teams up with The Rock. And I tell you this right now, WrestleMania 40 is ending with Cody Rhodes as your World Heavyweight Champion and your WWE Universal Champion. I feel like those belts are going to get unified, and I think that Cody Rhodes is going to finish the story by holding both.
Wow.
That fast at WrestleMania?
Brother De Niro, I missed you. I love you. Thank God for coming in here.
Very ambitious, but we got 2 months.
That's bold. That is bold.
That's bold and beautiful,
bold, my friend.
Definitely.
Because we heard Seth say he needs to see if he could beat Cody, right? So, I mean, even if you don't go with this tag match, I feel like somehow we're going to see both those matches on WrestleMania. It's 2 nights.
I don't think that's gonna happen because the Elimination Chamber was just announced, and the winner of that faces.
I didn't want to.
I'm sorry, De Niro. I hate to be the party.
Everything I said,
Brandon just put a pin in that man's balloon. Just pop.
How you let the kid have a good time?
Why am I surprised that Bruce will always kill the momentum when it comes to that?
Bruce is not having fun until somebody's suffering.
Oh shit! I love your idea though, because maybe at SummerSlam you can do some sort of unification match in route or something.
All right.
Yes, Seth would be healthier by then.
Either way, though, Cody finishes his story at WrestleMania. You got to do it at Mania. Yes. I see a lot of people saying, "Oh, wait until you're in Madison Square Garden." Fuck that. When's the next time they're going to be in Madison Square Garden? Who even knows, right? I mean, I'll be there if they do, but who even knows when's the next time they're going to be in the Garden? So do it at Mania. That is the biggest stage, the biggest match you could do it for, the biggest title in the industry. You got to do it at Mania if you want to finish the story.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Oh wow. Oh,
not happening.
Bruce, we'll debate right now.
Not happening. All right.
All right.
So here's the thing. Obviously, we know The Rock is aligned with Roman now, but there's a hierarchy in this family. The High Chief. Rock is going to portray the High Chief of the family, and Roman's going to be the Tribal Chief below him. The Rock's going to be the one pulling the strings, and he's going to become the new authority figure in WWE, a la Vince or Triple H or Stephanie when they were in charge. And I actually think The Rock is going to screw Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania. Cody is going to lose, okay? And then The Rock's going to pull a Nation of Domination on Roman and take the title at SummerSlam, and Cody will finish his story at Survivor Series against The Rock.
Jesus.
Long-term storytelling.
Oh, God.
I could get with that.
Shit ass storytelling.
What are you talking about?
I wouldn't be mad at that.
That you
You
know
know
how
the
many,
whole
you know how
year.
many,
I'd be mad as hell.
would watch that? Yeah, you would be, but do you really
I'd be
think?
mad
Just
as hell.
think about it.
That would set you up for a whole year.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We already set up a whole year. How many years we got to set up before this payoff? Like,
But The Rock
do I need to be 50
said it
before this shit
himself.
finally happens?
The Rock said it himself. He's there to please, playing the long game, long-term storytelling. He wants to be in a long-term story. What better way to do it? He's already a heel. He's already aligned with Roman. Why not? Why not pull a Nation of Domination all over again with The Rock?
Story when you've been there for a week.
If it starts now and it goes to Survivor Series, how is that not long-term story?
But
In
like,
WWE, when
also,
stories last a month and a half.
There's been all these constant rumors of The Rock, coming in and fighting Roman, fighting this guy, fighting that guy. So it technically is long term because it is playing into those rumors and bringing them to life, kind of thing. My question is though, how much is this pandering though? Like, how much is it not pandering? Backpedaling. Like, is this really genuinely the direction they wanted to go, or are they kind of like, shit, maybe we might have stepped into shit a little bit. Let's go back a little bit. Let's see how we can reset this a little bit. Like, our bad, y'all. Like, I don't know.
No, I definitely don't think this was the original story. I think that they thought Rock and Roman, everyone was going to go crazy for that and be excited for that. But no, the crowd said no, and I'm glad that they listened to the crowd because I don't want another WrestleMania main event where you got the crowd shitting all over it, especially when you have a match like Rock and Roman. Do that at 41 where the crowd's going to love it because you don't have a guy like Cody Rhodes who the fans are just dying to see win that title. So I definitely think that, that's going to happen down the line, but this is plan B for sure.
Like this,
Yeah,
this
they
definitely
made that pivot quick.
I'm sorry, baby.
No, I just said, yeah, I agree. I agree with you. They made that pivot really, really fast. They assessed their audience. They saw that Rock was going to, the death threats were bullshit. Everything. He has a Moana post come out. It's all about we want Cody. He does a post about the UFL. It's we want Cody. He puts a picture of his Terramana. It's we want Cody. I mean, all his life is we want Cody. If they didn't mentally go a different direction, then they are not the business people that I think that they are. And clearly they saw it, they assessed it, they flipped it, and thank God they did.
Oh, yeah.
You could totally tell on Monday that they realized they stepped in it. Because they did the whole segment where Seth and Cody are talking, and we get the whole Drew thing, we get that out the way, and immediately they're like, oh, by the way, the WrestleMania press conference will be live in Vegas on Thursday, and it's on Peacock. It's like, hold on, folks, we're about to correct our fuck up. Like it was literally they literally figured, oh, Rock's gonna come out on his show because SmackDown. He's gonna be there for Roman. Fans are crazy, and then we're gonna be off to the races, and then we'll switch Seth to Cody for now. And when the weekend hit and all the dislikes came in, and We Want Cody was trending for like 72 straight fucking hours. They were like, all right, let's fix this. How do we fix? Oh, we could fix it and get a fuck ton of eyes on our press conference, which was totally a UFC weigh-in with some WWE sprinkled on it, if you watched it.
Yeah.
It was totally between the slaps, the shit talking, all that. It's a UFC press conference with a little bit of WWE just sprinkled across the top. Like, oh, isn't this delicious? But Cody should have been the plan. I said it last week. Was what's Plan B? You don't need one for Roman. That man was Plan A through Z, and it will stay that way. And when it comes to this, Rock and Roman teaming up against Seth and Cody, don't be surprised if he's healthy enough if we don't get a tag match at Elimination Chamber.
I want to hear Gonzalo.
Again, international event in Australia for the first time since I don't know when the fuck. Maybe Tom can answer. I saw him in the chat. I don't know when the fuck they've been to Australia. They're obviously booking all these stars to qualify for the chamber match. They've got Rhea and Nia. Would not surprise me in the slightest if Seth can go and you get Seth and Cody versus Rock and Roman in Perth. I think it's called Perth. Tom, help me. Perth. There's an A in there, okay?
I want to hear Gonzalo's thoughts. I want to hear yours, Romano.
Oh, please, yes. Big Evil.
First and foremost, why every time The Rock goes corporate, he becomes heel? Man, this is like feeling like coming back to the 1990s, where he was the corporate Rock and he was the ultimate heel back in that day, and now we having one more time. And I like it. I enjoy this whole situation. I don't know if it was something established or maybe it was a possibility that they were playing with the crowd, and of course it turns in favor to Cody, that everyone just wants to him. Trust me, even here in Chile, fans were divided. You know what? Some people say, no, the better is The Rock, that he has to face Roman because of the millions and millions of fans, that it was crazy. But the other hand, we have the Cody, that he has to finish the damn story once for all. And if there's a way that this must have to happen, it must be at the grandest stage of the mall at WrestleMania. Like Mike said, this couldn't be in Madison Square Garden. This can be in any other place than WrestleMania, because they have been telling this story to us for like about a year. Man, now it's had to happen. We need to see Cody becoming WWE champion and completing that cycle, because let's be honest, the Roman Reigns versus The Rock is a big match, yes, but they don't need a title match. The match between they have their own title match, that is who is the tribal chief. They have to focus on that, so they don't need the championship. So let's give it the championship to another guy who shows up every week, and he can do great matches, he can do great promos. Hell, I think that he can do bigger things, and especially because this year WWE has more pay-per-views outside the US, so of course they need a fresh face, you know what, to represent the brand. What better person would be than Cody? And of course, having those multiple events outside the US, they need why?
You're not wrong, human. You're not wrong.
Yeah. But the thing is, we have multiple outside events outside the US that can perfectly have a place at the matchup against. Thank you, Linux. We can take this match between Roman and Rock. So I think that there are multiple possibilities. Let's not forget that the first time that John Cena and The Rock agreed for a match, it was 1 year before the event. Mm-hmm. So this perfectly been the Raw after Mania, the SmackDown after Mania. These two guys have face to face because, I don't know, maybe The Rock cost the match to Roman, and they finally said, you know something, we have to fix this. Let's settle. I don't know. Maybe at the next Crown Jewel, or WrestleMania, SummerSlam, whatever. Right. But I think that they have the chance to do that. So let's give Cody this moment. Finish the damn story, please. And so that's it. I think that it was perfect. And of course, let's not forget that Seth currently is injured. So if they want to take care of him, maybe a tag team match will be perfect. Let's settle at the Elimination Chamber. It's gonna be in Australia. It's a big event. A tag team match between this new bloodline that I love this idea you know what, the Rock having Roman's back, Seth stepping up with Cody after everything they going through. They're you know, shoulder to shoulder battling these two guys. I think this is perfect. So this a match in Australia, it would be great. And in the meantime, the other guys are beating up to define who's gonna challenge Seth. This is the perfect setup.
Yeah. Don't be surprised if Randy Orton gets involved either, because you know he got beef with the Bloodline.
And of course, there's a legacy there.
There is.
Love that.
And they were all on the same War Games team just a couple of months ago.
Yeah, and actually, I was thinking, like, who can take Solo Sikoa out of the equation? Who can take Jimmy Uso out of the equation? Let's bring a Viper. Let's do this, and this is gonna be more iconic for Cody, that having that man who he almost started his career. Actually, the first time that Cody showed up on TV, who was with his father and Randy Orton.
Yep.
So I think this will be more than iconic than having him by his side at WrestleMania. That would be great. And I think that's the role of Randy right now, being more like a mentor, more like a supporter than maybe a full-time superstar. Of course, he has another run probably in the near future, but currently that would be great. That's my imagination. I didn't smoke everything. This is I'm completely okay. So this was my idea for WrestleMania probably. Yeah.
Love it.
I have to finish the story.
Bagger. Go ahead, Bagger. Take it away.
Bro, that was awesome yesterday. That press conference was everything. You know, you guys have heard me say multiple times, it's Cody versus Roman in the main event on night 2 or bust. Like, that is the only story. That is the only choice. We are going to get that. I do agree, like I said earlier, that there was a diversion to get there. I think that they really thought that they can go, no, Nick, I will not get a New Jersey. I'm wearing this all fucking week long until they win the Super Bowl. When my side of the Super Bowl, I'm wearing that shit. All right.
No, he's gonna be wearing a Niner jersey when the Niners win the Super Bowl. That's what's gonna happen.
Send me a Kittle or a Debo, and I'll rock that shit all day.
You got Jerry Rice. I can send you that.
I got Terrell Owens. I got a Connor Kaepernick. I got a Joe Staley. I got it all.
You got them all.
I'm wearing this shit. I'm not even washing it. I'm wearing it to the bar Sunday, dirty, a little stanky. It's okay, man. I ain't washed it since the playoffs started, and I ain't taking it to it. But
it's not stanky. It's scented with luck.
That's right. Yep.
That worked. That worked for the Eagles when they beat the you know.
Yeah, for sure. But you know, I really do think that The Rock thought coming back, The Rock and Roman would be the biggest possible match that they could put on at WrestleMania. And theoretically speaking, if this wasn't a story that's been a year in the making, then yeah, The Rock and Roman's a huge match they could put on at WrestleMania. But I'm very glad that they diverted. The Rock's business mind came in here, and they're like, I'm sure other people were involved. Supposedly, you know, the sheet said Cody Rhodes, who's not vocal, apparently backstage about booking creative issues. Cody even said the crowd is gonna shit on this idea, and well, they shit all over it. We want Cody happen. We want Cody. A couple things that I just want to take out of this. One, the Rock Roman story moving forward is going to be amazing. All right, the way that they told the story, the handshake, the family tree on that massive screen was beautiful. Seeing Jacob Fatu's name on there, I think that's a little spoiler of things to come. All right.
Remember, what did I say? Remember what did I say, Tim? I am not going to say.
Seeing the name as constructed, Jacob Fatu. I just feel like very much so that he is going to maybe be showing up sooner than later, right? But the tag match. I want the tag match. Bad. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
What?
I think I wore it every day. What? I think I wore it every day this week, but Wednesday. But I could be wrong because I don't think I did anything on Wednesday. But what I want out of this, the story between The Rock and Roman over the next year is going to be fucking amazing. I didn't think that they were ever going to team together. So God, it kind of makes Roman look like a little bitch though, standing behind the Rock like that though. He looked like such a bitch. All
You
the
look like a little bro.
memes saying he looks like Solo now, like Roman's the new Solo. Like that.
Yeah.
You know what they say? If
The Rock's the high chief,
then you
But
bitch.
but think about it. The placement really plays in. Sorry, I'm like pointing with my food. Really plays into the whole like
So it's a Friday.
tribal chief versus the head or whatever. Like it really plays into that fight for control and power. Like the placement of people. It's a big power move, man.
I love it. Oh, I love it. And I love how Triple H came out on SmackDown just to start the show and say it. I mean, he straight up fucking attacked The Rock. He said people might think because they're on the board or they sit at a certain seat, they don't run anything, is what he said to start SmackDown. That was awesome. But The Rock and Roman building that, them being a team now, The Rock slapping the shit out of Cody's mouth, that was awesome. I want the tag match. I want the tag match so bad because everyone's talking about the slap herd around the world. Everyone's talking about Cody and Roman. What people aren't talking about is Seth Rollins and his involvement in this. We're talking about it here. He just kind of sat there in the background, and it sucked for Seth, right? But he looked like a superstar leaving that stage when it was all said and done. He was the one being held back. He was saying, this is bullshit. I think I heard him tell The Rock, fuck you. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, he said, fuck
I don't
off.
care where
And
you
he
sit.
walked away.
Like,
yeah.
Love it, dude. Love that. Give me Seth and Cody versus Roman and The Rock. And I guess, I don't know how you do that night one. I don't just do that at SummerSlam. Just build that to SummerSlam. And you have plenty of time. That could be a huge feature match. I actually suggested that you could do it for both world titles. You could have Cody, you could have Cody and Seth taking on Roman and Rock with both their titles on the line. It could have been like a night 2 main event thing. That's goofy as fuck, though. That'll never be a WrestleMania thing, right? You're gonna spread all those fucking superstars out of the match. But we're getting what we want. I'm getting what I wanted, and we will have Cody Rhodes hand raised at the end of WrestleMania as the new world champion. And we will have a slow build between Rock and Roman. Corporate Rock, heel Rock is going to be awesome. Seth is going to have his shine with the Elimination Chamber, and curious to see where Seth and Rock. I want it. Seth and Rock. That's what I want. The biggest thing that I want out of this is Seth versus Rock. I don't care if it's night 1. I don't care if it's at SummerSlam. I don't care if it's at a Saudi show. Seth and The Rock. And Seth will carry him to a fucking great match.
Yeah. Amen.
Yeah.
Love it.
And, you know, I know he's still a little rusty because he hasn't been on in a while, but De Niro was nice enough to toss me the keys to the DeLorean. So let me take you back to explain how I know The Rock did this last minute and just went heel. WrestleMania 20, I believe, in Toronto when he fought Hulk Hogan. He was supposed to be the face. Hogan was completely Hollywood, NWO colors, right? They got in front of that crowd. People started cheering for Hogan and booing The Rock. And what did The Rock do?
He became
immediately turned heel.
Yeah.
That's exactly how this shit went down from last week to now.
Well, The Rock been in the business for so long, and he understands the business. Plus, his family was in the business, so he grew up around it. He's not stupid enough to try to, like I said, ignore the crowd reaction. He knows that you have to move with what the crowd wants, and you have to move with what the crowd is telling you. The crowd is telling you, we don't want to see you, so The Rock has to be like, you know, fuck you. So I'm glad that he was like, fuck you, and not like, hey, guys, I'll prove it to you that I can still go, and fuck all that shit. No one wants to hear that. So I'm glad that The
pays
Rock
attention to the crowd and like his cousin. Wow.
But I will say that I think that the storyline will write itself with The Rock versus Roman eventually, especially with the way Roman did look like the little bro in the situation, because Roman went around the last 3 years calling himself the head of the table, the tribal chief, the head of the family, and then you got this guy coming in, and it's like, all right, now I'm, under you. Fuck that. Roman's going to want to be the top guy. So eventually, The Rock will be babyface again. And it's going to be because Roman wants that spot.
All right. And by the way,
was it X8? My bad.
Yeah, 18. So Lennox.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lennox. I knew it was close.
Okay. Miss President, the floor is yours.
Literally hasn't taken a bite. Jesus.
What's new?
Okay, let's feel for the moment what she's.
I'm shocked when she's not eating on camera during the stream.
I'm not shocked. I'm used to it. That's fine.
But by the way, so if Roman is the new Solo, so Solo is the new Jimmy Uso.
Yes.
Yes.
So he was downgrade, and Jimmy, what is?
He's the new guy in catering. Is who he is.
He's the Spike Dudley to Team 3D.
There you go. Yeah.
Somebody called
Jimmy
it
is
in the
now
chat.
Lance on the
Somebody said
Wire.
he's mid-card Jimmy Uso.
Not wrong.
Yeah.
There's a reason he was Juicy Usi 2, not 1.
Yes.
Jimmy's do the right thing, Fatu.
Literally verified Jimmy. Literally verified Juicy Usi 2 at the Rumble.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no. I thought I already said my piece, thinking it was backpedaling, but I really don't. I don't know how to feel about it all. Like, I'm hesitant to be excited because I don't know if it does happen, how it's going to play out, and if we're going to get like an actual legitimate match, not more fucking family members running in. Oh, same old song, verse 3, hit the chorus.
Exactly what it's going to be.
Right? That's what I'm feeling. And I'm like, I want this to happen. I want fucking Cody Rhodes to get his big win, but I don't have faith that they're gonna let fucking Roman Reigns do it on his own. You know, like it's that's why they brought The Rock. That's why, you know, the real chief, the real head of the table.
They want Roman to have that streak. They want to knock Hogan off that pedestal and give it to a modern wrestler. Is exactly what it is, and that is why he is going to win at WrestleMania.
Now, to be fair, that's what Vince wanted.
Yeah,
that's what Vince wanted.
Exactly.
You don't know if that's what Ari and Triple H and even The Rock want. And what they say goes now, not Vinny. Vinny ain't even there unless they really did hire Mr. Connecticut, and it's just Vince and
But let's stop and think about this. How long has he not been in power?
A good while now.
A good while now, and what's changed with Roman? Not a fucking thing. So you can't say it was all Vince, because if it was all Vince, then Roman would have had him. Triple H would have had him drop the title right away.
All right, now it's my turn.
I was gonna say, get him.
Dímelo.
I need to. I've been holding myself for the last 24 hours not to say anything of this shit. Not even in the chat. I just held myself like, no.
Let it go, Poppy. Let it go.
First of all, I want to say this.
Dilo.
The people that don't realize and pay attention to the way how this was done. This was straight fucking UFC style everything press conference. The production was literally like UFC when they do their press conferences. The cursing to being allowed there was straight, UFC. Shout out to the producer now that is no longer that fucking Bugs Bunny looking motherfucker. It ain't him no more. Now it is now the producer that is holding down UFC, who's doing it now for WWE. And he's doing a phenomenal, no pun intended, AJ Styles job. He's doing it and has done it since he took over Raw. He's been doing it since they taken it over SmackDown. When have you seen a press conference like this? It's been a while for WWE to do this.
Mm-hmm.
It's been quite some time. And let me remind everybody here. If we go back to our time that when we were kids, teenagers, when we used to see these type of situations like, oh my God, what's gonna happen next? It gets us that thrive. It gets us like, holy shit, it's gonna get us there. That's what they did 24 hours ago. It got us to that point to see that, to feel that childish again momentum, because now, from day one, we're like, it's a fucking work. It's a fucking work, and it was, and they did it correctly well, just like the Attitude Era.
Yeah.
That's how I really see it this way. Like everything overall, that's what I want to digress about that. That I give them credit for that, for what they've done. Because now they're making something that people been asking for. They need a new face. You need a new face of the WWE who's going to be in charge, I would say, be the face of it for the next 20 to 30 years. Roman's time is coming to an end. Now it's Cody Rhodes. We had our Steve Austins, we had our Dwaynes, we had our John Cenas. We need a Cody Rhodes. Yeah. Now it's his turn for him to take it. For the fans to be behind him with the hashtag We Want Cody reminds me of the movement of Bryan Danielson WrestleMania 30. That's what it reminds me of. That's what it reminds me of. And I know you guys mentioned about Hogan and The Rock. This thing at the end there's so many scenarios we can really assume how this is going to happen. But I hope that this one does happen. Bruce, I heard you what you said about Vince being one, why they haven't done it. I'm gonna tell you why they haven't done it. Because they're waiting for the right time for the moment to happen. And what is the right time, the moment to happen? Should happen 4-0. Fuck Hogan's fucking record. You're not gonna reach anything for fucking Bruce, about Bruno Sammartino. Nobody is. There's no fucking way nobody's gonna reach Bruno at all. Or Bob.
Yeah, that shit was like 3,000 something days. Like, come on.
4. I thought it was 4.
It was like 5 or 6 years or something like that.
Yeah, we're going to need like another 2-3 years of this shit, which is a no.
Yeah, it's a no. It's gonna kill the product. And you don't want that. You need someone to be the face of that organization now. You need it now. Cena's is out. There's nobody.
His name's Seth Rollins.
Look, they tried.
Even he's breaking down, bruh.
You want my comparison? I'll give you a comparison. I can go back to the generation era. This is like your Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels type of style. Shawn Michaels is Seth Rollins. Cody Rhodes is your Bret Hart. That's what it is right there. If you go pay attention to what's back then to that audience that we were younger, it's similar to that. So it's the same here what we're getting here with this story. So that's why I feel why they waited for this time for it to happen. The right time for this to happen. I don't think he gives a shit about the record. Fuck Vince. He's gone.
Thank you.
He's gone. What is he gonna do? What? He's gonna bitch and cry about it?
Devious psychos, right here, right here.
Cry your ass in jail while you're at it. So that's where we want to see you. So I digress.
Amen.
That's another topic of another time because that's what I want to touch on stuff. But
and I just want to say sorry.
Go ahead, Bruce.
Sorry, Ivan. No, I was going to say they did have the right opportunity with Jey Uso to take that title off of him.
But that's the you got to.
They had a red hot Jey Uso and a red hot Sami Zayn.
Mm-hmm. I get you.
And a red hot Cody. Let's be real.
I am not disagreeing on there, but however though, this is one other way to build talent when you give them that opportunity. Oh, I'm gonna get it on there. Oh no, but you get look at Sammy. What happened with Sammy? It was close, right? What a story! One of the greatest stories that he had in 2033. You can't tell me that it is not one of the greatest stories because it was. I can say it was one of the top 5s.
Definitely changed his career.
It definitely did.
He went from gimmick matches with Johnny Knoxville to main event.
To main eventing Raw majority of times.
To main eventing WrestleMania with KO.
It had to do. And so this is now Cody's time. There's scenarios that can make this. I hear everyone. The tag match, I hear. One thing that caught my eye that I don't know if it caught you guys' eye was when that family tree was up there. It got me thinking of one thing. They can do it this way. This is my scenario. Make it night 1. Rock and Roman. Roman beats The Rock. The family's there surrounded the ringside to see who's that head of that table, that family tree. Roman wins. The Rock shakes his hand. All right, buddy. You take care of night 2. Make sure you beat Cody. And if you don't, you're going to lose that head of the table because everybody will come back to me. Night 2, Cody wins in front of the Noah family. And they dethrone Roman from his head of the table. That will be one of the greatest ways to end this bloodline story, especially for him, because all it takes is defeating Dwayne Johnson for him to have that. Oh, yes, now I got it. Keep in mind that this motherfucker is going to go do movies, which is, he can't be a part. He's already a part-timer as we speak, but more of a part-timer, like Brock Lesnar style, taking the belt and defending whatever kind. I think that's kind of it's we're done with.
Even though a few years ago he was complaining about Brock, let's not forget that part.
Ivan, maybe the best line of that whole press conference yesterday was, how the hell are either one of you going to sit at the head of the table when I have been cooking the meal for the last 2 years? He should have said weave. He might have said weave with him and Seth, but when I've been cooking the meal the last 2 years. That was perfection.
And that's exactly, Papi. And that's what got me thinking of that story. Because when he said that to Roman and Dwayne, it got to me like, okay, for him to bring that tree line and everything else, it made all fucking sense because for him to bring his father up. Oh yeah, you're gonna be you're running like your father, and then all of that. I tell you one thing. This is right now one of the. They're doing a fantastic job how they're doing with this story. I'll tell you that. I'll give credit what credit's due, but I feel that this should end at 40. If it doesn't end at 40, Bruce, then it'll end at SummerSlam. It is what it is. We'll live on. Who cares? He got his 40th, whatever. Dwayne got whatever he needs as well. Look, TKO did this for a reason to distract us away from what's really going on behind the scenes, which we already know. That's already given it there. It's there. What other way to distract it? There is no other way to how to build this story. And what way to build it to add this man into this and say, hey, what are you doing? No, this is I'm taking over. I don't give a shit. And how Tim mentioned earlier about what Triple H said about on SmackDown. I love that. It's the beginning right there of everything, how the story is going to develop. They are really making this like UFC style. Go back and look at UFC historic fights. Like you can go back with GSP, you can go back with even Conor McGregor. Look at, pay attention to those plots of his fights is almost similar. That's what I love about what they're doing, the production style. But I feel that I hope they go with that story of night one. Dwayne and Roman. Roman wins. You're the head of the table. Night two, you lose it, and you lose your head of the table, and you go bye-bye. And that's it. And for Solo to fucking turn his back on him will be something. That will be something. If he turned like, you know what, screw you. I'm done. I'm out. I'm out.
You'll really
Jimmy's
be
out.
something.
Jey Uso will be like, come on, guys. Everything will be like,
we can do this on Raw.
Before this all ends, what if we get Roman, Solo, and Jimmy versus Rock, Jacob Fatu, and Jay?
Oh,
maybe so.
I'll be there for that.
Maybe
get the bloodline red and black, you know.
Don't start with that shit again.
No.
You had me and then you went there. I'm off the boat. I'm a simple man though. You know what? You know how I want to see this end? I want to see the tribal chief get a karmic bitch slap. I want to see everybody that he snormaned out of a title for the last 2-3 years to come help Cody take his family out and take his title. I want to see LA Knight and Sami Zayn and fucking Kevin Owens and Randy Orton and every other motherfucker that this asshole screwed get together to take out all his backup and let Cody take his title. And I want that karmic bitch slap.
And to add on that, Dom, what you said, that would be like a reminiscence of remind you of WrestleMania 10 when Bret Hart defeated Yokozuna and everybody came out and fucking hold him up like, oh my god, yeah! What great story to end it that way for all of the names that you mentioned, them to come out and be like, no, you're not coming in. And just I could picture seeing the family just taking away the thing away from Roman. Nope, you lost it, buddy. That's it. You're not on the head of the table. Go home. That will fucking end it. Bounty Keys, my man. What's going on?
Is that the Bounty Hunter or is that another one?
I think that's another one, but
yeah.
I was gonna say, I know you're tight with the guy. Did we just get Brian Keith in the live chat? I'll lose my fucking mind.
I do want to say two things to what I've been saying. I think one, that would be a perfect scenario for him to lose. Like they take it off of Roman and say that you're not, the tribal chief anymore. But I think that it would be even better if the two people who take that off of Roman is Alpha and Sika. You got to have Alpha and Sika here in the mix because if you remember when I believe Roman beat Jay in the Hell in a Cell, Alpha and Sika put it on Roman.
Yes.
So now it's time for them to remove him from power.
Exactly.
And then when you said that Cody and Seth remind you of Brett and Sean, this is going to be crazy. This is way before my time, but it reminded me a lot. They remind me of Dusty Rhodes and Nikita Koloff.
Oh yes.
Two guys who were feuding for years. Nikita was always a pain in Dusty's side, but they ended up teaming towards the end and had a respect for each other. I'm the DeLorean. I know shit way before my time.
See, I warmed him up, and then I warmed the DeLorean up, and then I tossed keys back to him. Now he's good.
I miss this man so much. Oh, I want to cry.
I did too, goddammit.
I missed you all. But yeah, so I think that especially, I think Cody looks at his dad's career and tries to emulate things in his own little mix. So, and then in his own little way too. So I think that that's, a very reminiscent storyline.
What a way how it gets to talk about this. And we could say, all of us people here, that now we got wrestling back where it's supposed to be that momentum. That's why I give credit what credit to do with the production style and the story style. For them to allow them to fucking curse and everything. You can't obviously see it on national television, or you can find it on social media. But it's awesome to see that, to have that momentum feeling back. It's been a while that we really honestly haven't had that, because it's really more like, oh, we already know. It's like whatever. Like we get that feeling, but now it's more like, shit. Okay, this is something. It got me intrigued. This is something that I love everybody's, scenarios of how this can end. And hopefully it does. And hopefully it ends the way, how especially, I don't know, you mentioned it, Fonseca taking it away from Roman, oh my God, I think that's why I said that the family has to be there for a reason. That's what I'm saying. So I'm hoping that they're there for that reason. So, and
one last thing, I just want to say that I had people today hit me up, people who don't watch wrestling, people who don't know what's the saying, a wrist lock from a wristwatch, right? They don't watch wrestling at all. And they hit me up today because they know, like, I'm like their wrestling fan friend. So they were hitting me up asking me, hey, what happened last night with The Rock? I'm seeing all this stuff about The Rock. So that just shows that this was so good that it already crossed over into mainstream, where people who are not wrestling fans are curious what's going on in the WWE right now. So I think that's, a big plus for them.
I just want to add to that actually a couple of weeks ago when he showed up on, I think it was first on Raw, and yeah, there was a guy who he doesn't watch wrestling very often, but yeah, it was the same. He said, hey, yeah, The Rock showed up last night on Raw. Oh, yeah, yes. And maybe he doesn't know that they have the roster right now, but he knew that The Rock showed up last night, or that night in Raw. So, yeah, that was very important detail that whatever that happens, the popular culture, let's say, that it means The Rock, is something that it catch the people's attention.
For sure, yeah. That's why you bring in someone like The Rock to cross over to the mainstream.
Yo, I don't mean to cut you guys off. Nick just asked this question on the screen, though, and I have a possible answer for this, okay? We have corporate Rock, right? Seth's body is all sorts of beat up, right? What if they did Seth versus Elimination Chamber winner Drew McIntyre night 1? Seth beats Drew. Seth versus Rock night 2. Rock takes the belt off of Seth. Cody takes the belt off of Roman. Cody, Rock, SummerSlam. Both belts.
Damn.
Wow.
I think you just earned a spot on the TKO board.
They're not going to
give him the pencil.
They're not going to unify the titles. They just that world championship is brand new. It's not even 2 years old. They're not going to unify.
And truth be told, Bruce, I don't want them to unify the title. I don't want them to unify it. I was just, just throwing something.
Just don't give them ideas, please. They're gonna write it and they're gonna put it in the next couple of months. No, but yeah, I agree with that's a great idea. That's that's a great idea. I would love to see The Rock versus Seth. That would be a killer match, definitely. Actually, I want to just add in a little parenthesis to one match that I would like to see in a one-on-one match that I think that never happened. That is The Rock versus Randy Orton. I would like to see that match because they face each other at WrestleMania. It was a handicap match, but personally, we have the culture now on this.
Wow, we went from Brian Keith to Hulk Hogan.
Go home, Hulk. You're drunk.
Wow.
Shout out to the bounty hunter. Go home, Hulk.
Yeah. Hulk, this is not about you, okay? We have enough with The Rock returning. We don't want another one to step that. Now he's gonna say that he wants the Roman for the title. No, please. But no, the real tough thing is let's not unify the titles yet. The world title has been. We need a second world title at the end of the day because there are two brands. There are two It is really important to have a constant champion, especially if you have on one side a part-time champion. I think it's really important to have, another world title, because let's face it, if we don't have it, a lot of things that want to make more sense that actually don't. So I think that we need it. Hopefully, I hope that those titles never got unified, at least soon. Maybe in a more important match in a couple of years, but not now. We need it.
I think you need to unify it. I think you need to unify these titles, because once Roman drops that title, right? And if it goes to someone like Cody, Cody's going to be there every week. And if you remember, the title was only made, the World Heavyweight Champion that Seth Rollins holds was only made because they want a champion who's going to be on every week, right? So now if Cody is the champion, he's there every week. Plus, Cody's old school. Cody would love to probably be that champion that's the traveling champion between Raw, SmackDown, even NXT. So since that title was created because Roman is never there, and you have a new champion who's always there, what's the point of having two champions?
Well,
very true.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I think that having two champions, I think that there are more possibilities, to make more matches. Of course, giving, for example, let's set a little example. I don't know. Maybe if we don't have two titles, maybe Sami Zayn will never be world champion. I think that now we have two world titles. I think that it's more a possibility to see Sami at least as world heavyweight champion than WWE champion. So I think that this title is more like, that little step for those people maybe who are just getting the people's attention. They have that popularity. We need that title because this is the important step on that career. And let's say that the title is beautiful. The world title is beautiful. It's really good. But I think that unifying those titles, I don't know, maybe, and we have, of course, maybe the Survivor Series stuff, maybe the world champion versus the WWE champion. We have those interactions that, let's say, this is the first time that actually we saw last night the world heavyweight champion and the WWE champion on the same place, on the same screen. I think this is the first time. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Mm-hmm. But I think that's was something that means something. When was the last time that the world champions went on a ring with for example, with the Royal Rumble winner? That we have seen in a long time. So I think that maybe we need that, to get this status. This championship is still new, but we need the world title. I think that we need it for now at least, and we have to see how this is going, because if Corey wins, I guess he's automatically a trade to SmackDown. So let's see, and let's be honest. Currently, if we check the all the list, we have the Universal Champion Roman Reigns, we have the United States Champion Logan Paul. So the only constant champion that is on SmackDown is Io Sky, because the Undisputed Tag Team Champions are on Raw. So we need the champions every week. So I think that we have to wait and see how this goes. Hopefully, if Cody wins, and maybe we have a champion that shows up, every week. The WWE champion showing up every week. So we have to wait to see the result of that.
We definitely have to, and we definitely got to see how it goes down the line heading into Mania. But I love it that we have now the anticipation of knowing how this story is going to really, as it's developing and heading into Mania. I can say I'm excited. I don't know if you guys feel the same. I'm really kind of excited now because it seems this press conference really kind of got me hyped. Like what I mentioned earlier, like, oh yeah, I'm like a teenager again.
Oh yeah, I'm a lot more excited than a week ago. I'll give you that.
I was damn downright fucking pissed off a week ago. I was fucking angry a week ago, like angry.
Yeah, you know what? We talked about it last week, Tim, but I'm kind of glad we waited it out because I know we mentioned it last week. We were like, okay, let's wait it out. We'll see how this goes. And even though it pissed us off because it does like, fuck, all right, But all right, any final thoughts? So we can move on to the next topic. That is, I want De Niro. I want to hear what he has to say about it. But any final thoughts?
Done talking about Roman Reigns.
Finish the damn story.
What I would do with Roman Reigns is now I'm joking. We're good.
Finalista la maldita historia. Yeah.
No, Bounty Hunter, you're the man.
I'm
All
with
right,
De
Bruce.
Niro on this next topic. This
Well,
is gonna be a
Bruce,
good one. This is gonna be a good one.
and you're gonna take it over.
Oh my God!
And you're gonna let people know what are we talking about and what happened here. So,
So-
you break it down for us, and
So-
you call out people. It's your turn.
Okay. So as a person with ADHD, I had to hyperfixate on something, and this right here is what I hyperfixated on since it happened. Scott D'Amore being fired from TNA. So this man basically took a shell of what used to be a good company and built it from nothing all the way to something, and they put him out the door. They fucking put him out the door. I don't know. I gotta.
You want me to help you there?
De Niro, yeah. I'm gonna let De Niro go.
All right. Before anything,
I had stuff and I forgot.
Okay. Well, just to break it down, ladies and gentlemen, of course, what happened here is technically what happened basically here on this is that Anthem, of course, if you see right there the logo on my left or on your right, if you see it on your side, who owns the company. They decided to go ahead and actually because of the budget, because of the budget situation, quote on that, Scott D'Amore hiring people, bringing in people, spending more money. They did, and also, rumor your window. Just clarify to everybody that are watching, listening. We're opinionators. We're not piece of shit Alvarez, especially that piece of shit. Not Sean Rossap, Wade Keller, Mel Seltzer, none of that. No, we're just our opinionators. But what the story is of this situation, Scott D'Amore was aware of this was going to happen, and that it was already 2 weeks prior before the decision was made for him to be terminated from TNA Wrestling. He wanted to buy out TNA. He had a bank already a partnership with a bank that was ready to go ahead and say, hey, you know what? We want to buy TNA away from Anthem. Keep in mind that Anthem owns Fight Network and also is affiliated with Access TV. So they are really trying their best to make sure that the market value for themselves as the product is going there. But the biggest question here is what is now the state of TNA Wrestling now with no more Scott D'Amore. That's what really gets us there because we heard the talent. I heard Tommy Dreamer, of course, on Busted Open. I heard Moose. I heard Jordan Grace. I heard everybody else digressing. Everything what they're mentioning about Scott D'Amore just unexpectedly was gone. So and of course they already named, I believe his name is Angel or Angel Sicilioni. Forgot
Anthony, yeah,
Anthony, whatever the hell his name is, from Anthem, who is now he's the president of Anthem Sports Entertainment, who is now the president of TNA, who will be still leaving the TNA creative side still there to take care of what you take care of. But the biggest question here is the future of TNA Wrestling. The momentum was building as we speak when they rebrand from Impact to TNA. And had all of us really, really hyped and excited for the product itself. Seeing what happened at Hard to Kill was one of the biggest sellers for them at the beginning of this year of 2024. And then for all this to change within this time, it has us against the wall to see what is going to happen with this product. That is where we're like, oh my God, what's going to happen? I'm scared. So all of us are scared of what's going to happen with the talent, the current talent they really recently signed. They have Trip 7. You see how they have Nick Nemeth. You see how they sign all of these talent that are, they wanted to budget cuts. Biggest question here, what is the state of TNA Wrestling moving forward? What is it that we're going to expect the unexpected news from coming up in the future, that we're heading into 2024? And what's next for Scott D'Amore? And just before anybody says MLW, let me clarify one thing because I heard everybody around the world of the community podcast saying about MLW. And keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that MLW is signed with Anthem Sports Entertainment's television network. So, regardless of it, Scott D'Amore is not going to bring, Court Bauer, is not going to bring Scott D'Amore to help him with the product. Because if Anthem says no, he's going to say no. Because, heck, Anthem is paying him. So that's why MLW is getting to that way at the moment.
I'd love Tony to pick him up. That'd be perfect for
Oh
him.
no, shit,
and
no, I don't want to
AEW.
hear that shit. I don't know.
It'd be perfect. It would be.
Oh my god.
Kind of would.
He would definitely, he would definitely revitalize
Flourish.
AEW and ROH, and he could definitely help elevate ROH as well. I worry though for TNA that it'll become like a baby WWE or even WWE's version of ROH. I have hopes though that they'll give them more airtime, that they'll bring them more to the forefront and continue building upon what Scott D'Amore built. And it's basically, from my perspective, what it's looking like right now. It's kind of like when you're dating someone and they come at you with low self-esteem, but then you help build them up, and then somebody else swoops in and steals your girl, and you're just like, bro, like I helped build her up, and you're just taking a bitch. Like, what the fuck? It's basically what it looks like,
Yeah.
Yeah, this was Scott D'Amore's girl. He helped build her up, and he, gave her the confidence she needed. And then here comes fucking Anthem. Hey, that's a real pretty looking girl you got right there. And then just swoop in and take her. I don't know what to expect of it. I just hope that it continues to be built up and that good things come for it. I hope it doesn't become like a baby WWE that we only see at special events, if that makes sense.
Right.
Oh, wow.
On that note, I have to jump off, boys. This was fun. I have an early morning, but hopefully I will see you all again soon.
Absolutely.
Cuídate.
Tú también, Gonzalito. Nos vemos. Te me cuidas. All of y'all be good out there. Stay out of trouble. It's no fun without me. Bye.
Bye,
I will
mommy.
try my best. I will try my best.
Mommy.
Say it for us
Mommy.
one time.
All right. Stay fresh, cheese bags.
There it is.
Bye, mommy.
Yeah.
All right. So, Bruce, you call it out. Who goes next? I'm doing the layout.
No. I'm just gonna let De Niro go, and then we'll go from there because I know he's got his TNA show that he does.
I mean, he's total nonstop De Niro. He's got to go.
Oh man! All right, I too have to go soon, but I definitely want to talk about this topic, right? And I'm going to say this as professional as possible. Anthem Sports could kiss my fucking ass. Fuck Anthem Sports. Let me tell you something. Go back to Bound for Glory last year when they announced that TNA was coming back. Go back to the promo where Scott D'Amore was in the ring with the roster and the passion in his voice cracking, tears in his eyes, saying that TNA's back is never going away. And the crowd basically rallies behind him. He's rallying the crowd up. The roster, the fans, everybody's passionate because of Scott D'Amore's passion for this business and for this company. And then you see him make TNA more popular than it's been in the last 5-6 years, right? The show that they did for Hard to Kill was a phenomenal show. The crowd was a phenomenal crowd. The largest TNA crowd since 2011, I think they said, or some shit like that.
Yes.
And this is the guy that you fire. How the fuck does that make sense? That does not make no sense at all. I mean, if you see that he's trying to make something of this company and build it up, wouldn't it be in your best interest to continue to build this product because it's going to be more money for Anthem? Anthem is $1 billion organization. Now, I know that doesn't mean TNA is $1 billion organization, but still, if you put the proper resources into this and watch it grow, you see that they have a following that's willing to grow with it. So why is this the decision to get rid of the guy who's spearheading the fucking movement? Yeah. You just killed the heart and soul of TNA. To be honest, I am not surprised if a bunch of TNA roster members decide not to fucking work for TNA or ask for their release. Because, yeah.
Well, De Niro, I don't mean to cut you off, but you know why, right? It's because 100%. Who's getting all the publicity? Who's getting all the fame? Who is the figurehead of TNA? Who brought him back to the forefront?
Scott D'Amore.
So you think these fucking high-end prick dick motherfucking executives want this motherfucker on the screen that you're looking at being the figurehead, the fucking guy? No, we're the guy. So I'm going to put Anthony Ciccone in charge because he's that fucking suit I want there. Suck my dick.
Well, Anthony better get really familiar with the little names that are working in these small gyms in the indies because that's what TNA's roster is going to be in about a year. I'm telling you this right now. I don't care if you're going to be throwing money at these wrestlers. These wrestlers, a lot of them, in TNA were working for TNA because of their relationship with Scott D'Amore. And you see a lot of these roster members for TNA saying that now on Twitter and interviews and all these other shit. They're saying that Scott D'Amore was the heart and soul of TNA. So if you remove Scott, I guarantee you're removing guys like Chris Sabin, who said the only reason why he's still wrestling is because Scott D'Amore still motivates him every day. He's the trainer of Alex Shelley, a guy who 3 years ago said he's retiring from the sport, and Scott D'Amore got him to not only come out of retirement, but put the fucking world title on him. The only company and the only guy who saw something in Alex Shelley and made him a world champion. This is the guy that you remove. So I guarantee you better, look forward to the Motor City Machine Guns in AEW going against FTR in about 6 months. I guarantee you, you're going to lose a lot of guys. Guys like Moose, who he even said in an interview, this is not even recently, this was like a couple months ago when he re-signed with TNA, that it was his conversation with Scott that made him say, you know what? I'm not going with AEW. I'm not going with WWE. I'm going to stay with TNA.
And then he also had the quote, if Scott D'Amore isn't here, then Moose isn't here.
Yeah.
That's your world champion saying, hey, go fuck yourself. I'm taking the ball and going home.
Dom, play it. You know which one, you got to play it.
Hang on, I'm in the chat. I'm getting there.
Go fuck yourself.
Moose's voice sounded so different in that live footage. No, I'm playing.
All right, Tim.
In the words of Rebby Sky, fuck that owl.
There you go.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Total nonstop to
That's why I miss this, man. Jesus, man.
I do too.
Tim, what do you got for us on this scenario besides your big fuck you?
Yeah, man. What I added on to what De Niro was saying is, if you look at what was Impact Wrestling TNA, they were really nothing going back 2 years ago. They were just, they're still whatever, their third company, whatever. It is what it is. But like, people didn't give a fuck. People weren't talking about the product. What did this man do? He revitalized this product. Everything he did was executed perfectly from Impact back to TNA. Josh Alexander's single run, like, come on, dude. He helped bring Josh Alexander to the forefront, made him one of the biggest stars in wrestling. He brought Will Ospreay into TNA. He had that partnership with AEW where Kenny Omega and Christian were the TNA champion or Impact champion, whatever.
Preach it.
But trying to bring more eyes. Oh, AEW's on national TV. How can I bring more eyes to my product? Oh, I'll put my world championship on their TV just to try to bring that in. He brings in Naomi. What is Naomi? A superstar leaving there. Her stock rose. How much? Going to Impact, winning the world title, coming back to WWE. Jordan Grace looked like $1 million in the Royal Rumble because he's presented to her like a 3-time fucking champion. Deonna Purrazzo, fucking self-made, Scott D'Amore made superstar. All right. What he has done with the tag division, what he has done with the X division, what he has done with the women's division, period. All right. This man has had flawless execution with his roster at the very limited salary to do it with. He's like the Minnesota Twins when I was growing with it in the 2000s. They're like fucking piranhas. The Tampa Bay Devil Rays, all right? That's who they are. The Tampa Bay Rays. They got no motherfucking money, but yet they're fucking just in there grinding it out. A playoff team every motherfucking year. That's what he did with his roster, okay?
I love you what you said, because that is old school. I remember that shit. I remember that shit so bad.
You and me both. Bro.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah, so that's it. It's bullshit. And like I said, the reason
you're bullshit, Anthem. You're bullshit.
Anthem is bullshit, and they just wanted to suit in charge. And I don't know who the fuck Anthony Ciccone is, and maybe he's good at his job, but I don't know. Like I forgot who just said. I think it was Bruce who just said it. I don't see.
He has zero wrestling experience and knowledge.
I gotta do this. I gotta do this. She's gotta do the one.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Yes, what Connor said. What Connor said.
Right.
That's right.
Who the
fuck Bruce, you're the host on this topic. You're the host.
All right. I don't want to. This is This is kind of in a way what happened with ROH before they went out of business when Sinclair actually took everything completely over. And ROH wound up going out of business and Tony bought them. I really don't want to see TNA go out of business because Anthem thinks they have an amazing idea of booting Scott D'Amore and putting some guy in charge that knows zero, nothing, nada. Just because you have your creative team there doesn't mean everything's going to work like it did when Scott was there. It's just not. Dom, what do you got for us?
I mean, when I first heard this, immediately like shock set in because Scott D'Amore, whether it's TNA, Impact, whatever you want to call it, has put that company on his back and pushed it to get as much possible exposure as he could. He's got not one but 2 knockout champions in the Women's Royal Rumble. He brought guys like Christian and Kenny in to get more eyes on his product. He brought TNA back and pushed it to the forefront and pushed Hard to Kill and was on the right track. And taking him out of TNA is like taking Paul Heyman out of ECW. Go back to the reboot. That's what you're gonna get.
I love the comparison.
Good.
That is what you're gonna you are gonna get WWE running ECW. That's gonna be TNA, and it's heartbreaking because that shit shot out of the gates like a fucking rocket, and it is going to come crashing to earth. As Bruce said, this guy Anthony, I know he's keeping the creative in place, and hopefully that works out. But he doesn't know shit from Shinola when it comes to running a wrestling promotion, when it comes to producing a television show, when it comes to talent. And that talent was as faithful to Scott D'Amore as that ECW talent was originally to Paul Heyman. There were guys there that literally would have let the doors close before they left.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of those guys that are in TNA now will probably walk the fuck out. So good luck with that. I mean, maybe you were a Tyson Hammer, who would have been a big deal. But
very true.
Even when he sees Scott D'Amore is gone and Anthony, the pencil pusher from Anthem that don't know shit from Shinola, is in charge, he's probably going to walk and look for something else. There are a lot of guys that you were bringing in the door when TNA relaunched that are going to go, yeah, I don't fucking think so now. Flat out. And maybe with the creative, they'll be able to get things back on track and keep the momentum going, but it's going to be real tough without Scott. And as I think Bruce had said, I kind of agree. Scott would be a good fit in AEW. What's the one thing, maybe 2 things that we bitch about with AEW consistently? The booking and the fact that they don't exactly know how to make stars out of their talent.
The women's division, damn it.
Thank you.
They're building it. They're building it.
Yes, but he said, "What is the thing that we bitch about?" Okay,
and that's number 3. That's number 3.
I'm answering the question.
You're right. All fucking 3 of those. Scott D'Amore stole that.
I love you for saying that.
Scott D'Amore thrived at in Impact TNA. Look at that knockouts division. You brought up Josh Alexander. Alex Shelley coming back. Look at what he's done with Moose alone, and brought guys like Sami Callihan to the forefront, and done all these things and made stars where there were not stars. There are a lot of people in TNA right now who are big fucking deals because Scott D'Amore made them that way.
Mm-hmm.
And Scott D'Amore made stars back in his original run with TNA too. He made stars like Bobby Roode and Petey Williams and Eric Young.
Team Canada, baby.
Yeah.
James Storm is another one that he helped. He helped AJ as well.
Mm-hmm.
That man's got a footprint in professional wrestling, and he won't be out of work for long. That's for sure.
Just to comment on what Brian Cook just said, I remember I was on my way home and I saw the news that Scott D'Amore was fired, and the first thing I thought of was, shit, what did he do? Like, this was another scandal or something came out about him, because I was like, there's no fucking way you fire him just because the guy is on a roll right now. So when I saw that there was no concrete reason besides he wanted a little more for the fucking budget, I was like, dude, are you serious? Like, I don't know. Bad business, if you ask me.
Yeah, I tripped out, De Niro. You know what I did? I ran. I threw this jersey on it, right? Because I'm wearing it all week long. I took my phone out. I just needed to scream really quick. I screamed, and I just got it out, man, because I had to get it off my fucking chest. I was like, what the fuck? Like, you guys had, like, some people, like, think they're on par with AEW, which is just wild to me still. But, like, some people, like, think they're the second best company in America. I mean, some people think they're the best company in America. But then you're going to go fire the guy who fucking did it? What the? They don't care. I even read, who knows what's true, but that they want to cut the budget. Like, they don't want to spend more money. They don't want the talent. Like, so maybe they're fine with just being a glorified indie promotion.
I think all they want is their little promotion on the side. It makes whatever money it makes, but they're not trying to build it much because they have other assets that they worry about or care about more. Get rid of it then.
Yeah, you guys remember right back when they just about went out of business and Anthem first took them over, and all they did were shows in Canada, and they weren't coming to the United States.
Yeah,
Scott D'Amore got them back in the States, and they're doing shows in the States, and they're traveling. They're gonna go back to Canada.
I love
that's
Canada.
what's gonna happen.
Good luck with that. Let's see if Canada lets you in now that Scott D'Amore ain't there, because Scott D'Amore was one of the reasons they went to fucking Canada.
Is Anthem a Canadian company?
It's a Canadian company.
Yeah, it is.
I still think WWE is gonna
buy the library.
Yeah, dude. For sure.
I think so. I was going to bring that up as well, because that's actually a really good point. We were hearing that there's a partnership with TNA and WWE, especially with TNA Plus, the streaming service, using whatever Endeavor's, I guess, technology, whatever the whole deal was.
Yes.
And then you had the TNA stars going to the Royal Rumble. Maybe Anthem wanted to sell TNA to the WWE, and Scott D'Amore was fighting against that to keep TNA running. And maybe that's why they saw him as the last little, the last problem, the last hurdle. Get rid of him. We could get a couple million from the WWE for this product, or for at least the video library. Because I don't see. Here's the unfortunate truth: if TNA gets bought by Tony Khan, it's going to continue, but it's going to be like a Ring of Honor where it's basically AEW Dark. If TNA gets bought by the WWE, they close the doors and it's the video library on Peacock.
Wouldn't you just rather prefer that? Because I'm on the record, and I've said it over and over and over again. ROH via AEW is fake. The ROH World Champion is not a real World Championship. So Eddie Kingston, you're not a real World Champion. Claudio, you're not a real World Champion. That title is a glorified mid-card title. That's the Intercontinental title at very fucking best, dude. That's not
Tim. I totally agree. And if they do go to WWE, I would rather them just close the doors, and we'll remember the history of TNA. And that's coming from somebody who is very passionate and loves TNA. TNA got me back into the wrestling business, got me back as a fan, because I stopped watching in 2004. TNA is what brought me back. I would rather them close the doors and just be a video product than be a shell of what it was, because you have somebody who doesn't know dick in the wrestling business running it.
Yeah.
Yo, Kayla said it best. Okay. The wrestling world is a big old clusterfuck. A bunch of oh my gods with a lot of what the fucks. A bunch of whats and so much more.
What?
Hold
on.
Appreciate the Rock. What?
I can go all night.
This show's gonna get real long.
I want to shut up now.
I want to hear Gonzalo now. Go ahead. Gonzalo.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to pass it over, but real quick, gentlemen, I love you all. I have to dip. I got to spend some time with the family, and then I got to get some sleep. Gonzalo, man, drop that knowledge on these guys. Hey, I love you guys. Thank you.
We love you.
Great to see you, man. Great to see you.
Great to see you, bro.
Enjoy your weekend.
You too, brother.
I love that scarf around his name, man. That shit.
That's really cool. That's remind me the old SmackDown nameplate when some of the superstars had their like, I don't know, the special stuff. Like Kane has the fire, Wade Barrett has the England flag. all
Yeah.
the stuff. I think it was SmackDown 2010 or so.
When I made our
Well,
initial ones, it had that. Like Bruce had a
yeah.
little Burberry scarf hanging down off his name, and I had the world title. Grandma had the cats.
I unfortunately have to
Well,
leave too, but I definitely want to hear what Gonzalo has to say about this before I go.
Oh yes,
thank you very
please.
much.
Big
I
evil
appreciate
brother.
it. I appreciate it.
No doubt.
This remind me a lot when a classmate does all the work of the homework, and then someone takes it and take all the credit of it. I think that let's remember one thing: Scott D'Amore arrived back to Impact in 2017 with Jeff Jarrett, with other names that I almost forgotten right now, but the most
Don't forget
important
Karen.
Dutch Mantel
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, Bruce Pritchard.
Bruce
Yeah.
Pritchard.
Yes, Bruce Pritchard. That's the other name. Thank you. And he was the only one remaining of that group today. And all the wrestlers that been talking about, you know what, the all the when every time they talk about the press media and everything, everyone mentions Scott D'Amore at least once. Everyone they say no, it's because of him I'm here. It's because of him I'm doing this.
Right.
Man, even made the Knockouts tag team division relevant.
Mhm.
So that's a lot to say, and the man knew exactly what to do with the business. He has that mind for business, and I think that the only ones who are making now if we see the fall now of TNA is because of Anthem and no one else. They only have to blame themselves because of this decision.
Yeah.
And this is, you know what, this is the worst. When I saw when that Scott was fired, seriously, with all the beans stuff, the first thing that I saw was on Twitter. I refuse to call it X. I saw on Twitter that, man, that's one of the greatest one.
Facts, Temple. Facts.
It's my favorite
Thank you
match
for
of all time.
One of mine
Definitely.
too.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that this is the only 5-star match that TNA has. I think.
Yeah.
And
according
you
to the
said-
bullshit.
According to
all right,
yeah,
I was like,
old
wait.
Old Dave. Oh no, because I'll tell you this right now.
Hey, don't worry. I
Alexander Ospreay better be fucking 6 stars.
I get no. I get what you're saying, Gonzalo. That's crazy that's the thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, Dave always been a TNA hater, just like
no, because I shower every day. I wear a lot of like lotion. I deodorize every day. So the jersey, it's got a couple stains on it. Just like beer spillage, because as I progressively get drunk, I spill on myself. But other than that, I'm good. Like,
bro, alcohol abuse. Come on, man.
There's like a little mark, a little dribble down my chin. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it.
Banger, you've been fined 1 credit for alcohol abuse.
So when I saw the news that Scott was fired, I saw on Twitter like, what's going on, what he did, because I don't think that he was fired because of the Anthem woke up that morning and said, hey, let's fire this guy. No, I thought that was something happening, and when I saw that there's no reason for his release, that was like, man, this is awful. I think that everything they have, like this, the here our friends of Wrestling Bros podcast says, Anthem is killing my examen for level for TNA.
Oh yeah,
same for me.
Yeah,
and
every fucking one.
And when I saw it, and I was like, man, why? And actually, I don't know if this is 100% true, but Anthem made a Zoom call with the wrestlers to notify that Scott is no longer in the company.
Oh
but
yeah,
first,
they said he stepped down, right?
Yes, first they said that he stepped down from the company, and wrestlers were okay, but then they found out that Anthem released him, and actually there was some veterans of the company that they say that this is a bad first step for our relationship.
Yeah, you start with a lie. Like, dude, that's horrible.
How
That's
did
bad
these guys
business.
get to be a $1 billion company bullshitting people flat out who are going to find out the truth anyway?
And just to finish my idea with this, I agree with you guys that if there's some fictional scenario. I don't know. And if we have to make the choice in the future, I would rather the WWE buys TNA instead of that, because let's be honest. Tony has a lot of things on his hands right now, because he's not only has at least two wrestling companies. He has football. He has a lot of stuff that maybe you know better than me.
NFL and
NFL.
Euro.
Absolutely. So, and I think that getting more when you can even do something for Ring of Honor right now, and you would like to get another company, no, please. And I think that honestly, I would like to maybe WWE buys the TNA at some point, and if they can be able to continue with the company, or maybe I don't know, the Impact, man, it would be awesome. But at this point, I think that I don't know what's gonna happen now. I don't know what's gonna happen. We will have to wait to see, because everything that we are watching now on Impact every week is something that has been previously recorded. So I don't know when they're gonna have their next tapings for know what's gonna happen next.
Run out.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the March 10th tapings at the old ECW arena is the next tapings.
On my birthday.
So we will have to wait and see what's gonna happen. But I think that this move that they made recently is gonna cost a lot for them, and hopefully I would like to see Scott another company, because wherever he goes, he's gonna be a big win for that company, definitely.
See, I'm with you. I don't think TK should just stay away from TNA if Anthem is selling it.
Yeah.
If they're gonna do a library thing with WWE, that's one thing. But just since nobody else touched the other side, I'll put this out there. You guys can tell me how you feel about it. If WWE is to buy it and continue it, I think they should just make it another brand and put like Scott D'Amore and William Regal in charge of it and say, you guys run this shit. We're out. Like, you get the talent, you do what you want to do, you have your pay-per-views, we'll be over here.
I mean, it could be a brand that's exclusive to Peacock.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be, or it could move to USA after Raw moves to Netflix or whatever the fuck.
I mean, adding to what you're saying, Dom, they could also do combine NXT with the product, and really extend the hour to 2 hours and have them be official.
NXT,
of course,
NXT. Yeah, I was about to say NXT
Impact.
I was about to say NXT Impact, but yeah, I love it. I like it that more.
I think I think it will work, because with Scott D'Amore, knowing Regal, and then with Shawn Michaels, we got to give credit where credit's due. What Michaels has done ever since he took over, and knowing that he can work with Scott D'Amore's ideal, especially creative side, could be so perfect with him. I think it will be a great combination if Emmanuel decides to buy TNA from Anthem. Which I feel that he can do that. I mean, one thing how you guys mentioned, the library is one, right? But also the other thing is now the talent, because now you're going to give the talent one thing, a television time. You're going to give them that, hey, this is the story. This is you're not now on national television instead of being the cop. You may see them. I mean, they got to go to CW already.
You got jokes, human.
Well, guys, human, whatever you are smoking, please stop it right now.
Stop it! Shit, pass.
I already passed. I'll tell you that.
Okay, I got you.
I actually got to go, guys. I appreciate you all. It was so good working with you
very
again.
much.
I love you all.
Nero, thank you so much.
It was a pleasure, man.
Before you go, let the people know when you're going to be back to the Debate Network. Let them know what's going on with XM Radio. Let them know what is going on with the Delorean himself.
Yes. Wrestling Delorean podcast. It's still been going on audio-wise on SiriusXM, as well as all podcast platforms. Raw Dogging with De Niro should be returning this Monday.
Hit the netty, dog.
Oh, God damn it, I'm in the chat. Wait a minute, I'm scrolling.
So, I mean, I'm expecting a big Raw Dogging with De Niro, especially with everything that happened at the press conference. And yeah, I'll be back here with the Wrestling Delorean podcast on the Circle Debate Network for sure. Also, one last thing I want to say about the TNA thing: if WWE does buy TNA, even if they don't continue to run the show, I would love if they continue to have some of the TNA classic matches. Imagine an Ultimate X match at WrestleMania.
Oh my god!
Oh,
That's
that
how
would
they
fucking
go,
awesome.
man.
I gotta hit it
Word.
again.
So I'll
Fuck
drop
yeah.
that bomb. I love you guys.
I love you
Take
too,
care.
It was
bro.
great, man.
brother.
It was great to share with you, man. Take care.
Thank you.
Welcome home.
Pleasure. Thank you.
Welcome back home.
It was definitely good night, guys.
Good night,
Good
brother.
night, bro.
Good night.
All right. Let's see. What do we got
And
next?
What?
folks?
What? Can I
And
have
now
just
we have
a
the
little?
four
Yeah.
horsemen of the podpocalypse.
Oh yeah. I want to just add one more little thing about what the idea which we were throwing, and it was like, let's not forget that I think he's still in WWE, a key name that was on TNA, and I think that we got maybe Scott D'Amore in WWE, and we got this gentleman that is still in WWE. I think he's a producer or something.
Mhm.
That would be great, and I'm talking about Jeremy Borash.
That's you're right. Yes,
For
he
a
is.
second,
For
for a
NXT,
second, I
he
thought
is,
you were going
he
to bring
is.
up
You're
Bobby
right.
Roode because he moved to that side.
No. I was talking about one of the minds of behind TNA. I think
There's a lot of TNA in WWE
Yeah.
production.
AB's,
There's
yeah.
Petey, there's Abyss,
Yeah.
there's Bobby, there's Jeremy.
By the way, correct me. Is Abyss or Abyss? I don't know. I was got confused how to pronounce the Joseph Parker wrestling name.
Oh, Abyss.
Abyss. Okay. Thank you. But I think that, man, having Jeremy Borash and Scott D'Amore in WWE, I think, man, we could expect just big things right there.
Yeah. I mean, that's if they buy TNA. I still think Scott D'Amore would make a damn fine addition to AEW and take some of this shit from Tony and fix it. Oh, the Wee King.
Yeah, Don, because he's gonna scream when I take it out of his bucket, but he's got this Sabu action. Just show him. Look at the Sabu.
Oh, I'm not gonna take it. I promise,
Look at
dude. I love Sabu. I got my own.
He's got this badass little Sabu he's got playing
I
with.
just
So
saw
I
it.
figured if anyone would appreciate it, it would be Uncle
that's
Dom.
me.
I don't know. I just have a little cane right here accompanying to me.
Bye. Love you.
Love you, dude.
Love you.
I was like, everyone would appreciate that. That's Uncle Dom. Give me that.
No,
figure.
that's Uncle Psycho right there. Yes. I gotta put the music back on and everything.
How old is he?
He's 3.5.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, thanks, brother. Thank
Actually,
you.
you maybe didn't notice, but the last time that I was here at the podcast, my nephew showed up here, and he's 2 years old, and he was running out of my room, and my mom had to take him out because he was here. But yeah, my nephew also made the debut on the podcast.
Yes, he did.
The last time that I was there.
Yeah,
That's the best. They're always running around like crazy.
Yeah.
I'm like, go in your room. That's why.
And I'm pretty sure that he agreed with us that Anthem fuck it up with releasing Scott D'Amore. I'm pretty sure.
everybody knows Anthem fucked up.
Oh
Even
yeah.
3.5-year-olds know Scott D'Amore being fired is fucked up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no, they fucked up, man. We'll have to wait to see for like the state of TNA, and I just hope nothing for the best for them.
I would love that.
Oh,
the
I
NXT
love that.
ladies versus the knockouts at War Games. Although I don't know that some of them NXT ladies are a little on the teeny side, and them knockouts are not little at all.
No, but let's see. Also, the NXT man versus the DNA males.
Ooh.
I think that could be. Imagine one War Games team from TNA. They quickly came to my mind. I don't know, the Motor City Machine Guns, Josh Alexander, definitely. Where would you put the last two?
I'm thinking about it. Moose and
Chris Sabin.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. And then on the other side, you got like Carmelo Hayes and Dragunov and
right.
Obi. Okay, because he's big, and you need something for the other big guys on the other side, and
even Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker. I think that.
Yeah, he might be main roster by this point, though. I don't know.
Don't kill my emotion, please.
I'm trying not to. I'm just. If I don't say it, somebody in the chat will.
Why killing Gonzalo's?
You know how we wrestling fans are. Somebody in the live chat.
I was hyped, man.
Technically, he's on
I
the
was
main
hyped,
roster.
man. And technically, he hasn't signed in any of the brands yet.
No, he called Nick Aldis. He didn't sign. He called.
Hey guys, I don't mean to ask I don't mean to like divert the topic. I have a question.
Yes.
Is the Mystico in AEW right now? Is that the original Sin Cara?
No. No. Yes, it is.
So the original Sin Cara, not Unico, but the original Sin Cara.
Not Unico.
Well, okay. Well, there's two. Because there's one in CML. They have their own version.
This one who's here on my Rampage screen right now.
Yes,
the original.
because the real one is Dralistico.
That's the OG.
Dralistico is the original Mystico.
So which one was in WWE? This guy on my screen right now?
No, he wasn't there.
No. Oh,
okay.
Really?
He's the because remember when Mystico left CMML, when he went to WWE, so they kept their own version of it over there of it.
Oh shit!
So they had a second version of it.
Yeah.
So then when he came back when he went back, he went back as Dralistico instead of because he doesn't own the name for Mystico.
And I think that Unico is Caristico.
No. Unico, no. Unico era Sin Cara.
Yeah, but I think now.
Yeah, because he's got a role now somewhere, right? Like Unico is like doing things right now, right? My bad, guys. I didn't mean to throw you for a loop.
No, you're good.
The reason I ask is because Rampage is on my screen right now. I seen Mystico just come out, so I was like, "Is this the original Sin Cara?" And then I'm gonna tell you, this whole CML out thing with the BCC. At first, I was like, "I don't give a fuck," but now I care a little bit, man. They got me invested.
Should we talk about that next?
Or trying to get more into these guys, trying to figure out who they are.
Should we talk about that, or should we talk about NXT then Dynamite? Because I want to talk about.
Oh yeah, Poppy, keep on track, dude. My bad. I was just curious about me.
I derail us enough. If you got a track, go on it, homie. Stay on it.
No, it's all right. But any final thoughts before we can move on with the next topic that I want to talk about?
Oh yeah,
just that this is fucked up, and I feel for TNA. I mean, Anthem is gonna probably do what Dixie Carter couldn't, and I'm gonna cry.
I'm feeling like Greta Thunberg when she was doing the speech and I don't remember which convention was, and she said, "You ruined it. You ruined everything." That reminded me
right?
of her.
No, Brian got Menace to Society in my head with this one. You know you done fucked up, right? You know you did. You know that, right?
Oh yes. That's right. Thank you, Temple. Shout out to Temple, man, because I love that man. Yes, there's three of them. You're right. Yep.
Thank you, Temple. Thank you, Temple, my man.
Are any one of them the original Sin Cara?
No, none of them are. None of them are. He's still in an independent circuit, so that's nobody there. All right, guys. I want to talk about this very brief because I know we have an opportunity. Everybody has. But I want to hear you guys' thoughts. This was not a bad Vengeance Day. I wanted to say I actually enjoyed it. A lot of people really criticized of this because of the fact that there was a lot of botches. Okay, we did see the botch with Braun Breaker. That was scary. I'm glad he was okay because that rope, that is not a joke. That fucking rope. Oh shit.
Oh no.
That really scared me. But I can say the opening match was fantastic. I really enjoyed it. Obey and Dragon Lee, I know people are shitting on that, but you gotta give Dragon Lee credits too. Tim and I, we talked about it, and Dom, we talked about it last week about he's putting people over. That's what he's doing. So it's like it's fine. I'll tell you one thing. It made Obi Femi look okay. It wasn't. I wouldn't say what was the best match for him, but it made him look for what his height and for his power, like how you mentioned earlier, Dom, about him, his height advantage. It makes him that, and that's like, oh hell yeah, fuck yeah. So that's why I can't really discredit that on that matchup or discredit Dragon Lee of it. People are giving shit on it, and Gacy and Dajakovic. Oh man, that's like a back to like back in the hardcore days. It reminds me of, but I even know it's a
Bingo Hall
hardcore.
days.
Oh yeah, but I enjoyed it, and I
Real.
love the psychotic of Joe Gacy. I don't know where they're going with this direction with his story. I hope they don't try to. I could input an idea, but I know people were listening or watching will be like, "What the fuck, man?" Like, no disrespect to the man upstairs who God rest his soul, but this could be the next one in line for that type of style. And I'm talking about Bray Wyatt stuff. That's what I'm talking to because he has that mentality. He has that character that gets us that psychotic type of style. Like, oh shit, he gets that, but he's still smiling. Like, okay, Joker fucking style, like all of that shit. Okay, I love that shit. But I think Joe Gacy has the potential to make it to the main roster of them going with that character. And if they're, let's say, if they have him and Uncle Howdy teaming together and doing something like that, like say Uncle Howdy persuades them and hey, come over here and I'll take you. And then becomes that psychotic. Why not? It fucking will work. I feel like it would. He's not replacing Bray Wyatt. He's not trying to do none of that. He's just following the footsteps of a leader, God rest his soul, of Bray Wyatt. That's how I would input the story for Joe Gacy on that. And shout out to him because he did a great matchup. I enjoyed it. Really, really enjoyed that one. Did not expect I keep forgetting her name. The one who cashed in. What was her name?
Lola Vice.
Lola Vice.
Lola
There
Vice.
you go.
Nice.
I did not expect that, but it got me going with Roxanne. I tell you, because I think we're gonna.
Sure, it got you going. It got me going.
Got everybody going. Respectfully.
And of course, the match was great. Did not expect it to end that way. I thought it was going to be Lola Vice to walk out and be like, "Oh, then she's put everybody over." But I love the crowd. The crowd was really into this event, and OTM versus the family. Okay, to me it was just. I know people are going to be like, "Why?" It was just what is an intermission type of match for me. I'm sorry, folks. I know I'm disappointing you with that. I apologize. It just was not intrigued. I might have to pay attention to that story more.
It's ooh la la, not ew la la.
Ooh la la, Bakley.
Ew la la.
Gonzalo, le tenemos que enseñar español a este.
Definitivamente, sí.
Eso sí, hermano, porque no sabe.
Es nuestra meta, en la meta de este año, definitivamente.
Oh, eso sí.
Our goal for this year is gonna teach you Spanish, definitely.
Well, el goal, porque la Mam Wendy ya dijo que ya anuncié yo aquí en el debate que vamos a hacer un programa en español. ¿De qué es lo que vamos a hacer?
Por supuesto, yo voy a estar también ahí, espero estar ahí.
Boy, you're going to be the host for that, not me. You are.
Okay, I'm in. Estoy ahí.
You're the host for that, not me. I'm going to follow you. I want to follow you.
Perfect.
He's always volunteering somebody.
You just tell me how to do it, and then you do it.
Yeah. Please, you put this thing because I don't know how to scream.
I'll do that. I'll do all of that, and you're gonna host.
Get ready those memes, and I will be happy.
Okay. I love it.
By the way, as much as I can understand, they're talking about a Spanish podcast.
Get ready for that, folks, because I'm excited for that.
I can't speak it worth of shit, but I'm starting to understand.
Coming soon. Oh, yeah.
Very coming soon. We'll make that announcement very soon.
Stay tuned.
That's right. And the main event, of course. We talked about it last week as well on Floor Slappers. We talked about it in Floor Slappers once again. Go subscribe and follow them. Make sure you guys do that. We talked about also here on the Debate Network as well. We talked about what's going on with Jumba Man, Just Man right there.
Yes.
Talk about coming in with a bang, baby. What is
Check out the new episode of Get Your Podcast on the all audio platforms. Be sure to subscribe and follow them on all the audio platforms.
And listen,
my boy, and listen to what the man just got to say.
You better go get your podcast.
Get your podcast, homie. That's right.
Ain't gonna get itself. Go get your podcast.
And man, all I can say about the main event was really great storytelling in the ring. Of course, we all expected this to happen. I thought it was going to happen after the match. I know I chose Trick to win him, but he lost. But it makes sense now that we're heading to this direction to stand and deliver. I know you are the debate champion for a reason. I get it. But
I wasn't going to pull the title, but I am now.
Well, you know what? I'm going to have fucking Tim challenge you for that title on Mania for that Debate Network title. That's what's going to happen. So,
or I might have to go and get my big guns, and we might have to do a debate network against Floor Slapper Sports thing. I might have to go get my champion Graydon and bring out Graydon versus the real originals. First, the one, the only.
Not on Floor Slappers though. You have not done that. So
not on Floor Slappers, but I beat Graydon.
Dom was the OG champ. I gotta give Dom. Dom's always the champ. Dom is
always
the 3-time, 4-time, 5-time, 6-time, 7-time,
22, 22.
Dom is everything LeBron James wanted to be with the Miami Heat. That's what Dom is. All right. All right, he is the man.
I love
Dom is the Roman Reigns of the group. He always the
I got
champion.
more titles than Michael Jordan and LeBron put together, boys and girls. Twice as many.
Yeah, but you're not near from R-Truth, but you have to go there.
No, I'm still trying to catch the legend that is R-Truth. I got like 35 more titles to win.
Yeah.
And then after that, I'm coming for you, Vacant. Watch your ass.
Oh yeah. And of course, Trick Williams lost the matchup, and it was just, we saw Carmelo turn his back on him. We did see what happened at NXT. If people didn't notice at NXT, they kind of, blocked the F-bomb. They're like, fuck, fuck Hayes, like Carmelo. It was all bad. So I was just like, oh, wow. But we know where this is going. So, I mean, but one thing I'm so happy for Trick Williams that he got. That's right. It got that going. I'm happy for him. Sure, he found something. I fought for this man as a piece of shit outdoors for giving him shit. What is this? Shut the fuck up, Brian Uppers. Because you don't know shit. But man, I enjoyed it. It was not a bad event. POE. Premium live event, how JD was it. But I really enjoyed it. I can't wait for the development for NXT, how this is going to turn out to be. But I'll let DOM, and then after that, mi hermano Gonzalo. So DOM, take it away. The floor is yours, my brother.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with Temple. I kind of got all my predictions right as well, sir. Wink, wink.
Of course you did.
And the mixed tag with Tony D was like, I mean, the rest of the show was very good. There were botches. It's developmental, folks. I don't care what you say. If you're a developmental brand, you're gonna fuck some shit up. It's just gonna happen from time to time. It's happened on other NXT pay-per-views. I'm not knocking that. There were several, and it sucks, but it happens. It was Dragon Lee and Obi the match I expected it to be. Not really. The rest of the night was fucking solid as hell. I mean, I literally called like, okay, Mello and Trick are gonna lose the Dusty Cup, and by the end of the night, Mello is gonna fuck Trick. And damn it, if that's not exactly what happened. Because I knew it's like, people were saying Dragunov was gonna go to the main roster. He is great. He is not ready. Have you heard the way Walter has worked on his pronunciation and his promo game since getting to the main roster? When Dragunov does that, he will be fully 100% good to go and ready.
Yo, bro, to be fair, with that, like 600 days as Intercontinental Champion, he's been on the roster just a little bit longer. Like, yo, I think you got to give Dragunov his chance at some point to shine on.
Oh, I agree. But you either have to give him a mouthpiece.
I get what you're saying.
You have to give him a mouthpiece, which they don't have a whole lot of managers.
What if you put him in Imperium with fucking
what with Gunther and Ludwig and
Ludwig? Yeah, I can't believe. Yeah, Ludwig. Why? What did they put him with them? And then Ludwig's their fucking mouthpiece. Wasn't he with them at some point or no? No. Oh, he's just feuding with them.
He's been against them the entire time. He's the one that took the
no. See, but I thought was it in Europe?
Even in the UK, they were internationally, like outside NXT, and then in NXT UK, they were always.
I think you can even put him with them for just a little bit, but maybe Gunther goes on his own because, like you said, he could speak finally. But I get what you're saying.
But that's to be if you get him a mouthpiece or you get him to work on his promo game, then he's ready for the main roster and he's good to go. But none of that had happened going into Vengeance. And so, as much as I would have liked to see Trick Williams win the NXT title, and he probably will one of these days in the near future, it wasn't his night. It was his night to put on a show. It was his night to, get the fans behind him, so that when he got screwed, and when Carmelo swerved him, those fans would go off. So he did his job. As much as people said that Obi versus Dragon Lee was kind of underwhelming, it did its job. The women, what can I say about the women? I mean, they're fucking amazing. You all know they're fucking. Roxanne's amazing. Lyra's amazing. Lola Vice, not Ooh La La, Ooh La La is amazing. And it's still Tiffy time, and you don't know what the fuck is gonna happen next. But damn it, if you're not sitting around just waiting to find the fuck out. So overall, I thought it was a pretty decent night. I mean, I'd probably, if I had to grade it, I'd probably give it a B. But I've seen people fail in this fucking shit. And I'm like, really?
Really?
Well, there were botches. And?
Wow.
There were botches on Dynamite. Who gives a fuck? There are botches every night. Who gives a flying shit? The only reason anyone gives a shit about botches is because people came up with YouTube channels with nothing but fucking botches. That's why people give a shit. Up until then, it was ECW crowd all day. You fucked up. Move on.
I mean, it's true when it comes to that. I mean, but that's one thing I can say about NXT, that it has the momentum. So I'm fine with that. I don't think it's an issue with it. I'm just hoping that everybody's okay when it comes to those botches, because that's scary sometimes. That's the only thing I would say. Other than that, I mean, shit happens.
We're old school, so we're on that. You fucked up.
Well, I mean, for me, because it's
we move on.
I seen it in independent circuit too. It's like when you go to the indie seasons, you see that. It's it's common. It's nothing brand new. It's for me, it's fine. It is what it is. Move on. We fix it. Big deal. Right. No, it's not oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's the end of the world. Unwatchable. Never coming back. Fuck you. Go away then.
Who's next here? Because I got back. I apologize. Gonzalo, did you go, hermano? Did you already?
No, we were pretty much. We were just kind of bouncing around.
Derailing.
No, we were talking about the pay-per-view.
Let me talk to you, mi hermano Gonzalo.
It was on the track.
Well, I think that the pay-per-view was pretty fun. I really enjoyed the Baron Corbin and Braun Breaker team, that they have a natural chemistry when they speak to each other, when they do things with each other. I think that's something that actually surprised everyone. And yes, yeah, I know that you what you're pointing at, that Ila mouthpiece should be Ivan Koloff, probably.
Yes, Temple.
Yes. I love that, Temple. Good idea.
Yeah, great idea. So I think that the first match was pretty fun. Of course, kudos to Trick to do the double duty that night. I think that speaks a lot for him. The Jack versus Joe Gacy, I think that it was pretty cool. I really enjoy what Joe is doing with his character. I think this crazy guy. That's something very important that I was actually talking about with a friend last night, about the importance of creating a character, and that's something that it keeps with the crowd. You know what? More than just doing all the flips and all the stuff of the 40, 450, whatever. That creating a character, that's something that essentially sometimes is a little bit lost, and this is something that I actually appreciate from NXT, that lots of people there have their own character, and that's pretty cool. And of course, Dijak versus Joe, this is practically, the match to set Dijak as the next opponent for Ila. The mixed tag team match, well, you know what, something, that match, I wasn't hyped at 100%. I would have preferred maybe the tag team title match, but it was cool. I was okay with it. And of course, the women's title match, it was, I I
forgot
completely
about
agree with
that
that.
tempo.
I forget. Yeah, se me olvidó eso también. A mí
Yeah.
se me olvidó.
That's what I thought. I was like, man,
I forgot about that.
crazy out
Honestly,
here.
that's why I
It was
love
like
Tempo,
one
man.
time where they were friendly.
I would have
Yeah.
I would have mind to see them as a tag team again.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So the triple threat, it was pretty fun, and with the surprise factor from Lullabies, I think that was, was on point. There was a point I thought she's gonna win, but I think that she wasn't ready 100% yet. She has a lot of potential, but maybe this wasn't her moment. Oba Feni versus Dragon Lee, man, I was pretty happy to see Oba wrestling a little bit more time that the squashes that he was doing in the past, and he showed up that he has the potential to. So, and of course with Dragon Lee, that is a 100% guarantee a good match, because Dragon Lee is someone who you can trust for this, and it was pretty cool. And of course the main event with the drama factor from Trick and Carmelo, it was pretty cool. There was a moment that I thought actually that Trick was gonna win, but I wouldn't mind with the result. And of course, probably that the betrayal was something that everyone was seeing coming, but it was something that we maybe didn't expect how it was gonna, develop. But at the end of the day, it was cool. Actually, lots of people were coming down when Trick turned his back on Melo, and Melo was on the back of him. So everyone started to scream because they knew what's coming, and it was pretty cool. And I'm ready to see this new version of Carmelo heel. I know that he was heel in the past, but now this is gonna be a new attitude, and I think that this is pretty cool. This match, when it's gonna happen, Trick versus Melo, it's gonna be big. It's gonna be a big match.
Yes.
Love it, hermano. Love
You
it.
damn right it will be.
So, since if you don't mind, I don't know.
Floor is yours, hermano. Go ahead.
And I'm still trying to learn your grades. But I don't understand the letters. I'm gonna still using the numbers from 1 to 10. So I think that I'm gonna give NXT a solid 9. It was pretty cool.
Awesome,
Fuck the botches. Fuck the botches.
Okay.
It was really fun.
There you go.
That's why I love this man. This is
I
why.
know.
That's why I love Gonzalo, man.
There's plenty to love about the big evil brother. That's all.
This is why you gotta listen to.
And ladies, he's single.
Yeah.
If you, well,
I'm
man,
saying, look at that
okay,
man. Look at him with them long locks and that complexion.
You asked me to play the question.
Respectfully. There we go.
You get the Chile audience, and you could get American audience combined with Pepsi, Phil, and Gonzalo. I mean, I don't know, man.
I think we should make an OnlyFans for them.
Gonzalo is Mr. International OnlyFans. Pepsi Phil's holding it down here.
If you find me someone there, maybe I can go there and get the visa to move on to the States.
Bro, you could be our own 90-day fiance story, dude.
Yeah.
Oh
we
my
can
God,
find
we
you
need
a woman.
we
We'll
need a
get you a
reality
visa.
show on the
We'll
debate.
record it. You
my
can
goal
be
is-
our own 90-day fiance.
There's a new network show. Gonzalo gets a green card.
Yes,
I need to go to WrestleMania, man. I need to go. That's a final goal.
I love.
I'm sorry, I'm an asshole. I apologize.
No, that's cool, man. That's good.
Love it.
So we need one more comment from the pay-per-view. So I give the pass.
That's right. Well, I gotta hear from the banger over here what he got his thoughts about it overall, and you're great. From upon Gonzalo's request, you're great as well.
I will give my grade. I will absolutely give my grade. The show was a lot of fun. The tag team match, the Dusty Cup match to start the show. Obviously, the Wolf Dogs are a lot of fun. They got a lot of chemistry with each other. That match was great. It was awesome. You guys said it, like, when you're talking about botches, though, you're talking about like Gonzalo versus Pet. Oh, there we go. That's
Gonzalo
only
the
thing.
Godfather versus Pepsi Phil Big
That's the
Daddy.
only things that
We
we're
will,
talking
we
about.
will, Tempo. We will make that happen when Phil's back from vacation. We'll do that.
Once we find
Yeah, well, you're
Gonzalo a
talking about-
lady so he can get a green card.
When you're talking about botches, Like Brown Breaker running into the ropes at 23 miles per hour, I don't really call a botch. Like I just call like human error. I get that botch and human error could be relegated to the same thing, but it's not like Brown Breaker threw someone into the ropes and fucking snapped their neck. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like a Darby Allin situation. Like this he did to himself because he was just running like a fucking maniac. So if that's like your only hate, then it is what it is. Love that tag match. Love the team that won it. Joe Gacy and Dijak. Fantastic to see Dijak finally get a win. That match was so much fun. Near fall after near fall after near fall. Tables and Legos and chairs. There was a ton of fun. The six person mixed tag match. A lot of people dogged that match. I get bathroom break, worst match of the night. Fine match. My only complaint with the match was why are you doing that match when the family has already beaten OTM? If you're going to do that match, you have OTM beat the family, have Jada pin what's her name? Adriana. Have Jada pin Adriana, and that's how you go ahead and go about it. You know what I mean? Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Jing.
Yeah, Happy New Year too. But yeah, if you're gonna, the match was fine to me. I got the story, but if you're gonna go about that, you should have had OTM beat the family. You could have even had Scripps interfere, cheat, they pull up the win, sets up another tag title match, and you kind of go from there. What else do we have? North American title. Oba Femi is a fucking stud monster. Like, man, holy shit, that guy's got all the potential in the fucking world. My God. The world title match. The world title match was awesome. Mello, just being outside, not interfering in the match. The chop block obviously hurt Trick, came into effect at the end of the match, sure. But, like, you could still say that Dragunov pushed Mello into the chop block. So Mello didn't, like, advertently get involved in the match. There was a story with him being thrust into that. So Dragunov just beating Trick, clean, after Trick had already wrestled earlier in the night, does nothing to Trick, doesn't hurt him at all. He put in his best effort. Dragunov does what Dragunov does, slays, and that was a fantastic match. The aftermath of it, of course, the drama was fantastic. Mello in the Shawn Michaels leather jacket, hugging his boy. They're crying. I'm in tears. I'm a crier. I got tears in my eyes for Trick, dude. I'm like, oh, bro, I feel you, man. You'll be back to the mountain, no worries. And then, Mello did what Mello did. And now it's fuck you, Mello, fuck you, Mello, fuck you, Mello. The heat is there, you know what I'm saying? And, like, this is the best Mello we're going to get. I do just think it's going to be a one-off at Stand and Deliver between Mello and Trick. I do think Trick will win the match and Mello will go up to the main roster.
I agree.
Oh, did I forget something? Oh, I did. No, I didn't forget shit. The women's match was by far and away the fucking match of the night, dude. These women tore it the fuck down. Roxanne and Lyra chain wrestled for like 5 minutes, dude. I
loved it.
And it was just impeccable what they did with each other. And then back and forth, near fall after near fall, just the two of them throwing down. And then Lola Vice getting involved. And while I said earlier, sexy as hell is yes.
She is.
In-ring was just as great as her sexiness, all right? The way she threw her kicks, threw her strikes, transitioned from strikes into submissions, the way she countered, reversals, submissions. Dude, I'm like, Lola is taking this shit. What a fucking superstar on her hands. Lyra winning was the best choice. You don't have Lyra go over Becky just to lose her belt just a couple of months later, especially via a cash-in in a triple threat match. And it doesn't hurt Lyra because let's just face it, she's not ready with that all the talent on the women's roster to get the belt yet. It doesn't hurt her losing that match in a triple threat match. And Roxanne just adds a little fucking fuel to her fire. Match of the night by far and away. My grade for the show, 9 out of 10. I was an A. I agree with Gonzalo. If we did a watch along, easily could have been a 10 out of 10.
Yeah,
I agree. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
You know what else we need a hell yes for? Justice comment right here.
Hell yeah.
Yo, no lie. Let's find homie a girl.
It could be the best reality show we ever done. All right.
Oh my God. We'll have Tim host it this time for sure.
I'm telling you, this is like my dream. Me and Melissa we'll give
Gonzalo gets it hosted by the Banger.
Hey, him and Pepsi Phil. Let's see how that works out.
Oh my God, all these women.
Yeah, that's a little porn hubby. Even the wife said that.
I'm sure we can get a couple more bachelor. We can make our own. All right, I gotta go. I'm getting too excited. Dude. I'm starting to write fucking TV right here.
You see what you did, Gus? You got us going now with the idea.
Text Melissa right now. We got a show.
We got
Entertainment Television.
Lonnie would see Gonzalo going, no, guys, stop.
It'll be
really.
exclusively live on Suplex Chile. It'll be live here on COD and Floor Slappers. That's where it's going to happen. 3
simultaneously broadcasted across the world.
Broadcasting across the world. That's for sure. That is for sure. Oh, man. I love it. You guys, all of us hit it on point.
The Big Evil Bachelor starring Gonzalo.
Please, you're making me blush.
Yeah, man, we loved it. Steve Pigley, women's man 5 out of 10, then jumped to 9 out of 10 from Lola Woods.
Whoa!
Oh yeah.
Damn. I thought Tyra and Roxanne were throwing down.
I don't know. Bagley, we got to debate that. You know what? We're gonna have to debate that. So
yeah, I don't know about all that.
The chain wrestling to start the match, all the near falls, the submission. I don't know. I was sober when I watched the match. I was sober. I just chilled. It was just it was the afternoon. I watched it the next day, so I didn't know what would happen. I was surprised with the cash in. Yeah, sober. So yeah, I fucking loved it, man. I was eating that match up.
It was a damn good match.
Oh, you said the match at work. When you said the match at work, you know what happens.
I love it.
Shout out to Leo.
Shout out to our producer Leo, who are the music producer who takes.
We
care
love
of
you,
everything
Leo.
here. That's right. He's a busy man, but
busy man.
Oh, we didn't have time to do the WrestleMania one, but we're gonna do the last topic here for the night because we need to talk about it because finally. And look, I've been holding my tongue too on a chat about this that happened.
Dilo.
I know, but Gonzalo, it's time. Vader, what time it is?
It's time! It's time! It's Vader!
Dynamite! That happened 48 hours ago. You can say it, right? Was it 48 hours ago? You can say it. Beer talking.
Yeah.
Talking. About so, yeah.
Can you scratch, please, that Tony Khan announcement, please?
Well,
didn't I tell you what gonna be shit?
You to stay tuned to TNT next Wednesday for a huge announcement.
We're gonna
you knew that's what the announcement was.
Yeah. Oh no, but we're gonna save that one for last. We're gonna talk about because I have another one for that one for last because I want to get your thoughts for that one. But we're gonna talk about, of course, overall everything here. And I'm not gonna do it, of course, in how you should do it back in the days. Now I'm doing it different, of course, shorter, easier for us to talk about it. So let's get into it, man. Let's get into it, folks. We're gonna get into this. Let's talk about this topic here. So it's overall of AEW Dynamite. We did see great matches. Tim King didn't mention about CMLs, which I'll bring it up. I'll tell you right away. I'll go right ahead first, and I apologize. I'll tell you what. You're right, though, TK.
Rip it, baby.
You're absolutely right, brother. Papi, you're right. The fact that, this is something, and keep in mind that this was in Phoenix, Arizona. Phoenix, Arizona, of course, is kind of like, besides American style, es also Latino, la raza, y a ver aquí nosotros la raza también. And one thing that I really enjoyed about this is that to see the CML stars getting that momentum that they got on this matchup. And you could tell that Bryan Danielson and Claudio and Moxley was like, what the fuck did we get into? But damn, this is good shit. And that's how it is. And when it comes to Lucha Libre, Gonzalo can vouch for that, and so can I can vouch for it because we all been in that. I've been there personally myself, live seen it. So it's a different style. It's not what it is here in the States of American style when it comes to doing all of the athletic, acrobatic moves. But it keeps it going. At least we got even, in that 6-man tag match, though, I can say, gentlemen. Because we got even of grappling moves, we got even of high-fly moves, we got even of punching moves. So it was even all across the board, all 6 of these guys.
Yeah, Poppy, we had meat, baby. We had meat with Claudio and who's the big guy? Was it Ichiro? Who's the big guy?
Enchinacero.
Enchinacero, yes.
Yeah, that was sorry. Poppy.
Almost said it right. Almost got it.
That was meaty, Poppy.
I loved it.
That was getting me going.
Oh, I loved it. I enjoyed it. Like I enjoyed. I'm just glad that Volador. Everybody got their momentum, and I'm glad that CMLL is now getting the attention here in the United States because it never doesn't really have it. We always talk about AAA that always has it most of the time. We never talk about Consejo Mundial de Lucha Libre. That's one that never gets the credit where credit's due. And to give everybody the audience that are watching and listening, and I'm pretty sure you guys know as well around the world that are listening internationally, keep in mind that Consejo Mundial de Lucha Libre, if it wasn't for them, I'll real be, and Gonzalo can vouch for me on this, this would not exist without this man.
Tranquilo.
And Gonzalo knows what I'm talking about. Exactly. None of that would exist of Los Ingobernables de Japón, pero viene Los Ingobernables de México primero. That was the first thing that it was in Consejo Mundial de Lucha Libre. So, like, if you guys want to go back and look at the history, I would highly recommend for you guys to go back to the history and look at that because Consejo Mundial does not get the credit where it deserves. And I'm glad that it's getting that. Keep in mind as well, I know people don't want to talk about this woman, but she's doing a phenomenal job in wrestling style. I'm not talking about her personal, things because it is what it is. She said something, and that's why she's not wrestling here in the States. She's more or got signed, by a major promotion, and that is Tessa Blanchard. What she's doing out there, she's doing a fantastic job. She's not doing a bad work at all as well in the women's division out there. So a lot of things that Consejo Mundial should get a lot of credit for, and I'm glad they're getting the attention and momentum that they finally deserves in the United States television market. So I'm happy for them that they got that, and hopefully they can continue that relationship since they have it with New Japan, with Tony Khan and New Japan, try to make the same thing that Forbidden Door with Consejo. Why not? I'm with it. I don't think it will disappoint. I think it will be something for us, the audiences, American audiences, to understand the style of lucha libre. ¿Qué es la definición del clásico de lucha libre aquí en los Estados Unidos para que toda la gente que sepan todo eso? And so what I said in Spanish, folks, is for everybody to understand the style of lucha libre here in the United States, for you guys to understand that because of what is. You may see AAA given that, but that's different. You have to see where it was born here is Consejo Mundial. That was awesome. I fucking enjoyed it. I give that match a 10. 6-man, awesome.
Fucking 10.
Give it a 10. I wish I had to, but it is what it is. Other than that,
Billy Bob clip.
Billy Bob.
10. Fucking 10.
10, man. A 10. I didn't get that clip. You should get that clip for sure.
I had that clip. I don't know where it went. Maybe it's on the other laptop.
Oh man! And then also,
pick it up.
I really enjoyed the opening matchup between Hangman and Swerve. We all knew it was going to come to that point. We already knew it was going to be a triple threat match. We called it like last week, the week before prior. Don, remember we talked about that? We said that.
Oh yeah, we all said it.
We fucking said it was going to happen. But I could say it was a great opening match. I want to say it wasn't. It was great. Okay, we had the botch. The table fell. Okay, big fucking deal. Who cares? But everything else was great. I really enjoyed it. Tony Storm, what's Baker told me the name of the freaking ankle lock. It's not an ankle lock. It's I forgot the hell was it called. She called it something. Her ankle. She said it there. I forgot what the hell it was called. Damn, I forgot about it. But I was
like a heel hook.
Yeah, but she named it her style.
She named it something.
I forgot. I don't know if you remember, Gonzalo, because I forgot.
Fuck. I know what you're talking about, and I forgot. I want to say she named it the Wendy Richter, and I know I'm wrong.
Someone in the chat, please, can help us.
Yeah.
Where's Justin?
Justin, you can remember just because I forgot what she called it, but that shit was hilarious. Tony Storm is fucking killing it right now. It's one of the best things that ever happened to her in this at the moment with this character. And Temple C.
You said her name. Yes. Thanks, Temple. You're gonna get us canceled. No, I'm kidding.
No. Hey, this match is really interesting, actually.
It is.
It was.
Tessa Blanchard versus Stephanie Baker. Stephanie Baker, my fellow Chilean, my fellow
Tremendous.
Actually, she was born in the same place that I am right now, my hometown. We shared that. Actually, pretty fun stuff is that I think her birthday is a day after mine. It's really crazy. But yeah, I didn't know her personally, but she's a great person. Um, and yeah, I'm happy for her success. And this match is really interesting. Well, she has been doing a great job also in New Japan, with the US shows.
Yep.
And now this match, I hope to set her on the map. And actually, I wanna just say that hopefully we can see her on Dynamite at some point. I think that she will be great there. She will be great.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, she has been doing great stuff. I know that La Catalina also is doing great there. Now she's
Fit in AEW. Catalina's will fit. I think she will fit in that.
Yeah.
And now
They put women in the ring.
She's now in a stomach infection, but she's doing well. So hopefully she gets better soon. And why not? These women on Dynamite will be a great addition.
Absolutely, I'm with you 100%.
Yeah,
that'll be so great if that happens. See, even Temple said, "I love seeing Mel in AEW. Fantastic Mania. It's right around the corner. Great showcase of them. Tony Khan, amazing job. Yep, absolutely. And so I enjoyed that, and also the Jericho and Koroshka Takeshita. I know I'm saying it wrong, but it's Takeshita. I know it's Takeshita. People are going to give Jericho shit about this match. I know there was a botch or two. It was safe. He was fine. Nothing really bad happened to him. I'm glad he was okay. But he's putting over this man. You got to give... Look, one thing I give Kenny Omega and credit one thing. He is actually putting this man over.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
People don't understand Takeshita, what he did in Noah was just the beginning. What he did, he never got to the championship. Well, of course he didn't, but he made a name of himself here in AEW, and I'm glad what he's doing here. And for him to defeat two of the top stars in AEW, fantastic. I love it. I don't mind it. I really enjoy it. Yes, it was really bad, but I mean the way how throughout the match, but shit, he submitted Jericho. Who the fuck submits Jericho?
Takeshita.
Like, besides him, Dom, who else have to submit to Jericho before?
Who beats Kenny Omega twice in 1 week? There's one guy for that too.
Like, I can't get mad at it. I'm really I'm happy.
I'm gonna bite my tongue on the rest.
I'm really happy to build Takeshita to where he's at. I am not upset with that. People that were upset, fuck off, because this is something that Takeshita needs. This push. You need an international star in AEW, especially like him, who was a young lion in Noah and became something here in the United States from nothing to now something. I am happy. Kudos to you, Takeshita. Kudos to you. Kudos to Jericho for him allowing him to lose the match in submission. So credits due. You're building Takeshita. That's great. Now it's time to build it up. I don't mind it. You don't have Cody Bushi out there, so you can't do it. Might as well. If that's the case, then give us Takeshita versus Will Ospreay. Give us that.
Oof.
Down the line.
Oof.
I think that'll be a fucking
love that.
You have Will Ospreay say "fuck you, Don Callis, fuck your family." Take Kyle Fletcher with him, and then him and Takeshita go.
Yep, I love it exactly.
That's juicy.
And just wait till Dump Truck comes back. Then you
got
even numbers on both
Can you imagine
sides.
Powerhouse Hobbs and Dump Truck in the same ring? That's a whole lot of meat.
Oh my god, that's meaty, like running wild, baby. Oh, I love it.
That's like
Big meaty
that's
man
like if
slapping
we were
man
to make
meat.
a Bachelor show. With
Let me give this man a pencil.
Hey, I helped.
I know both of you guys a pencil. Jeez,
We all got a pencil.
I'm there. I help.
In fact, we don't even need pencil. Our shit goes in pen because it
there you go.
stays. You ain't got to erase.
That's right. And I'm just gonna fucking I need to, and I've been Gonzalo. I don't know how you feel about it, but when I saw congratulations to Sting and Darby Allin winning the tag team titles. Great match, by the way. Yeah. Shout out to Big Bill. that six, that deep six that he did on Darby, fuck, killer.
That was a black hole slam.
That was fuck yeah. You heard Excalibur say Big Boss Slam, but I was just like, we already know what it is, but it was awesome. I give Big Bill a lot of credit. He changed a lot of his style where he's at now, and I'm happy for him too that he found himself again. Now that he's sober, now that he's clean, and he's
comfortable enough to wear turquoise Timberlands.
Yeah. So
okay.
Hey, and along his name lugs
96 double F.
Well, if it's lugs, I don't mind. Shit, I used to wear lugs back in the days.
I used to wear lugs too. Shit, I ain't mad at you, player.
I ain't mad at player.
Yo, I got a pair of lugs sitting right there. Like,
nice.
No bullshit. I got a pair of lugs 6 feet away.
I got some Timbs in the closet right here, but
my buddy's like,
I have much of my
where's
mom's
the
house.
Timbs? I'm like,
I need to go to my
up.
mom's house and find that shit.
I had to get rid of my lugs because the fucking heel popped off and it was just flapping when I walked.
Of course, we saw the aftermath after the matchup, but shout out to also Ricky Starks. He did a great job too. Sting, for God's sake, stop flying off. You're almost 60 years
Sting
old.
Jack, man. He's
Grandpa,
almost 65.
Grandpa,
Right,
please stop it.
He's
I know.
almost 65 and hit natural born killers because Sting is coming from the rafters. Just
I wish I had a clip to put one of those those old school like Latino like ours like abuelo que baila con esto all of that, because they want to keep going and keep one at it like Jesus, like grandpa, you're like 6-7 years old.
Meanwhile, I'm in the corner like I want to go home. I'm tired.
I can tell you when Gonzalo can vouch for it too. We were kids. We saw our grandpas still they're like in their 20s. Bro, you're like in your 60s. Like relax. You're already
calm down, man.
Calmado, tranquilo. But hey, I'll give you credit. You still got it. There you go. Fuck it. That's all that matters. But of course, in this one of the ending, we did see, as you can see, right here on TK on my side, the Ren and Stimpy, Spy and Spy, if you want to call them. Of course, they're wearing the same suit, my $5,000 suit. Here we go.
Can we be a little more real? The human tampons.
Yeah, the human tampons. We could say that. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to piss everybody off right now, but I got to do it. When I heard Uncle Piece of Shit Seltzer said, "Oh my God, this was the greatest Dynamite of all time. Oh my God, the ending was fantastic. Oh my God," and I hear Piece of Shit Alvarez and like, okay, here we go.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you,
we don't care. Jerry.
We really don't fucking care.
I'm not impressed. I am not impressed of it. Okay, either way, Tim and I and Dom, we talked about it. This was going to bound to happen anyways. We debated this. We predicted this about it. Yeah. But for this to happen this way, like, do you supposed to impress me with your suits and everything? And then after that, no.
I mean,
hell no. No. No, I'm sorry.
I have a question.
Okay, go ahead.
I have a question.
I want to hear.
Do these idiots tweet this shit out while their head is up Tony's ass, or do they pull it out?
I think they pull it out their asses, probably most likely, because
if their head is up Tony's ass while tweeting, I have to commend them. You can't see what you're typing. You can't hear voice text. That's impressive. Otherwise, I don't give a fuck what you just said.
Like,
yeah,
like I just don't give a shit. And then on Twitter you're going, yeah, we got to do. I'm so sorry. It's like, I'm sorry, folks. They're not winning me over. They're not. It's just they're too much of a joke.
They're the two drunk girls at a party looking for attention.
Look, I know.
I'm so sorry.
Look, I know they're from California.
Get the fuck out of here.
I know they're from California, but they ain't from LA, Holmes. I'll tell you that about the local. I'll tell you that. I'm looking for Iverson, but they're from up north. Whatever. But it's fine. They can be Cali, whatever. They can represent. I don't give a shit.
Seltzer and Alvarez. Here, like I said, here is some attention. Take it.
I just
I'm done.
Character-wise, doesn't win me over. It's not winning me at this point because we already know where this direction is going with. We know that this is going to happen at Revolution. They're going to win those tag team titles, and then they're going to be the top heel EVPs now with the EVP trigger. kiss my ass. I just don't like it.
Can I tell you something, Poppy?
Go ahead.
And we all know how much I hate these two. Like, I can't fucking stand these two guys. But this was the most interested I've ever been in them. Like, this is, and Matthew and Nicholas can go screw themselves. They can go piss off. But them coming out and laying Sting's kids to waste and getting the blood all over them wrestling on Rampage tonight in Sting and in Darby's blood. They wore those suits on Rampage tonight in that match. Like, this is the most interested I've actually been in these two. Because listen, I don't like them. So I'm not going to like them, whether they're faces or corny heels. So if they're actually like taking up their role, like, yeah, we are the EVPs. We are scumbags. We will do what we want. Yes, I can get behind that because you guys are two little jizz bitches who actually are acting like two little jizz bitches. So I'm with it. So I'm finally with it. For the first time in AEW, I'm with their character.
I'm with you with that, but when it comes to that, I'm still not convinced. I have to.
Jizz bitches is accurate as fuck.
It's hard for me. It's hard for me to, because we know where this is going to end to. That's why I'm not really convinced until, like you already mentioned. Let me ask you this: since you saw Rampage, that's fine. I mean, I'll see it another time. I don't care if you spoil it. But was it a good match? Was it?
They wrestled two little jobbers. No, it was just. I guarantee it was just for the rankings too. I'm sure to get them a win in the tag rankings, so they can be present
so that they
on
could
them.
challenge.
That's right. That's why I think it. But it furthered the story. They came out in their blood. I mean, that's cool. Like, we know it's taped that night, but if you're like a 13-year-old kid who maybe like a 9-year-old kid at this point, fuck, everyone's on the internet. If you're like a 9-year-old kid who's not on the internet, like, oh wait, these guys took these guys out on Wednesday, then on Friday they come out in their blood. How cool is that? So, like, thinking about it is from like a kid, like a little kid's perspective, kind of interesting.
You know what just dawned on me? TK respects them because they wore the same outfit for 3 days. Look at that jersey.
Oh god.
That's why I like him now. He's like, wow, you too? Okay, cool.
That's fucking bullshit.
No, you're
bullshit, Tony Khan. You're bullshit.
You bullshit.
This is bullshit. Like, this
but
is
I'm accurate.
I know you are. I just like fuck. I mean, I respect everybody's opinions. For me, it's just like it's not winning me over. It's just like I already know where this is going with. Until we'll see who is the tag team that beats them for those titles down the line, we'll see. But right now, they got nothing else to fucking do. Omega's out. Kota Ibushi's out.
Honestly,
unless one condition, and I apologize to interrupt you.
Oh no, go ahead.
But one thing I would add though, Adam TA Magnum heel, the way how he yep, you know where I'm going with it. You know where I'm going with this. Add him to the addition, then it'll be interesting because from there, now you're gonna have 3 of these EVP guys going out, because then it'll be interesting. Until you had a serious guy like Hangman, then I'll be interested. I'm just right now not interested. I'm not. I respect.
Yo, Poppy, imagine this. Imagine if the Young Bucks, when they do win the tag belts, imagine if they like helped Hangman win the world title on that match.
Exactly.
Thank you. To end the show, the Young Bucks and Hank, because we all want Swerve, right? And we're all gonna be disappointed when Sting loses. So imagine when because I think Sting's gonna main event, so what I'm saying isn't gonna happen. But if the world title was the main event, imagine if the Young Bucks as tag champs cost or helped Hangman win, and then to end the show, TA Hangman and the Young Bucks had all the belts.
TA Hangman.
He does look like TA Magnum. Does he look like him?
Magnum TA, yes.
Magnum Hangman's probably a better name.
Well, yeah. Magnum Hayes.
Hangman TA.
Magnum Hangman condoms. There's for you guys. Here you go. Oh shit.
Hangman TA can go fuck
just on a little note of what you're saying. I think that this side of the Young Bucks is of course I think they work better as heels, but when the moment they open their mouth, all the hype is killed. I think that they can cut a decent promo. They can act the thing is, they believe that they're like, oh, I'm doing this, I'm pretty cool, but no, you suck, man. Sorry, I got to say, but seriously, I think that they can I can't stand when they start to talk. It's like, no, man, please shut up. Please just super kick somebody, but please shut up.
Thank you.
Seriously, I think that
while you at it,
You
Gonzalo,
talking again?
While you at it, Gonzalo, take it away. You're next. Go ahead, bro. I'm done. Go ahead. You're preaching the word, though. Tú di la palabra, hermano. Lo estás diciendo y me alegro. Oh, my God. Las cosas que yo quise decir, lo estoy diciendo. Me alegro.
Thank you. No, seriously, I think that I've been watching their latest promos and like, come on, please. And this is not just now, you know something? Every time that in the past promos, back in Ring of Honor, when they try to also they look cool with that stuff. It was really it took long for them to separate them from the two sweet, but they never had that, that promo skill that they wish they could have. And I think that's marked a big difference between them and any other tag team. That's why the Usos are considered a better tag team than them, and I'm not gonna find that. I'm gonna fight that because, of course, let's settle now. You can see where the Usos are now. They can't talk by their own. This guy can even talk by themselves as a tag team. So I think that's why
Gonzalo, Usos, New Day, FTR, all better.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
I heard it.
Hell yeah. Oh
Thank
yeah.
you.
Just saying. All three of those teams
absolutely
trump the Young Bucks.
Easily, yeah.
No charisma. Keep speaking, my guy.
Yeah, no, seriously, that's it. So, and that's why I can stand that they're using this, they're having this platform, all the stuff, and having Sting's last match. And these promos are getting boring. So, the only reason why I'm going to watch that match is because of a Sting. No, not because of the Young Bucks. And of course, they being the EVPs, that just getting worse for them. Their image, as a wrestlers, and be very much damaged because they have been the EVPs. And let's face it, they have no charisma, they have no talent. Maybe they're good wrestlers, of course. They can do the spot monkeys and all that stuff. That obviously there are other wrestlers that can do better than them.
I love that.
And then they can even talk, please.
Síguele adelante, hermano. The rest of the card, what do you feel? Give it your thoughts. The floor is yours, hermanos. They're gonna win.
Do you want me to talk about Tony Khan and his announcement?
No, we're saving that for last.
Okay.
But everything else, you're more. The floor is yours. Your turn.
Okay. Well, the first and foremost, the BCC versus the Luchadors, it was pretty cool. I really enjoyed. I'm pretty sure that you put the Luchadors under me because I'm the Latino, right?
No.
Okay.
You forgot that I'm Latino as well.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
That's only Latino here. Yo también soy Latino.
Oh man, I didn't think about that, but Gonzalo, this would be fun, bro. I would definitely love to join the BCC, dude. Those are my guys. I'll go scrap with them. You get scrap with CMLL. We could go. Me and you could go down into the.
I'll join Tim with the BCC, and then Ivan can jump in with Gonzalo.
Oh hell yeah!
Please. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
If you're not cheating, you're not trying.
Yeah.
Man,
5-on-5.
Oh yeah, no man. It doesn't matter.
Blood and guts.
It doesn't matter if Brian finals. It doesn't matter. No, let's go. But yeah, I know. I really love the match, and I think that I think that the Tony made the right pick to choose Claudio, John, and Brian to be their opponents because you have a good match, a solid match, guarantee for them. So that was pretty cool. The Tony Storm with this whole feud with Diona. I would like to see more physical interactions between them. I think that's the only thing that means. Probably, Brian, if you want.
That's fine, Brian. We'll take Pepsi Phil. You'll be with us.
Well, they with the Salvation Army now ringing the bell.
Yeah.
Oh my God! So
Definitely.
asking for donations outside of Walmart.
I agree.
I love it.
I love it. I love it.
Salvation Army's too good. They're more like the hobos with the cup outside. What's the greatest nation in the world?
Give me a promo here. Give me a promo.
But let's be real about the Young Bucks, right? I say this about Kenny Omega, and it's the same thing you say about AJ Styles back in the day. In order to prove that you are legit, that you are him, that you are a top guy, that you are a main guy in this industry, you have got to go to WWE and do it at WrestleMania. If you can't go to WWE and do it at WrestleMania, I'm sorry. Be in AEW, be in New Japan. That's why I've been screaming about Okada. What the fuck is the move going to AEW is just transitional. It's the same thing. It's a lateral move. All right. Go to WWE and be on the big stage. All right. Yeah. I digress. The Young Bucks, same thing. What the fuck would the Young Bucks do in WWE? Let's be real. What differentiates those two guys from DIY? What makes them any fucking different? All right. They would never succeed in WWE.
Absolutely. And I agree with you. And actually, I just adding on what you said. Let's put it in this case. If the three of them were the WWE back in the day, probably Kenny Omega were the only one who shows up at WrestleMania. The Young Bucks, they don't even have a chance because let's face it, they never signed with WWE because they never wanted to lose their status, their main event status, the perfect tag team status. That's the only reason why they never signed with the WWE. Why they decided to stay in Ring of Honor? Because they have creative power. That's the only reason why they were the tag team champions for so long. And I agree with Temple. Those 5 tag teams are much better, and the list goes on. And probably the Young Bucks would have made even the top 10, definitely. Yeah. Because
I will say, Gonzalo, I don't mean to cut you off. I hate the Young Bucks. I don't need to defend them again because fuck the Young Bucks as always. I do think that they could make a WrestleMania. Like, let's be real. Like, they get WWE puts everyone on the WrestleMania.
You're right. They need people on the kickoff. Yeah, we're right.
I don't hate that. Burn. I don't hate that, dog.
Burn.
I love it. Oh my God.
Never put me in a ring, please. Never put me in a ring.
I love it.
Wonderful.
Yeah. You need the Paul Better one. Oh yeah.
Oh, I need the Paul Better one.
I need that one. But yeah, that's it. And I am not speaking about hating the Young Bucks. That's it. I'm just trying to be the most partial as I can. But sorry, I can't stand them.
So we're with you, hermano. Don't worry, you're not alone. You're not alone in that one. But yeah. Perdóname.
No problem. Swerve versus Hangman, fan match. They have a good chemistry, and of course it's had to happen. It really surprised me actually that this draw. I am not a big fan of the draw endings, but it makes sense. You know what? This triple threat. So now we will see. I don't know if Swerve will win this time, but this puts him in a very good position in the main card on an AEW at some point. And okay, what match I almost forgotten? Takeshita versus Jericho. A good match as always. I think that Takeshita is ready for the championship match. I think that they need to put a belt on him. Probably even the international belt. I think that it would be good for him. Definitely.
Love it. Fantastic. I'm with you on that.
And of course, the main event what it had to happen actually. Sting and Darby getting the tag team titles. Yes, please, Sting, try to not to kill yourself before your match. Don't kill yourself. Yeah, Grandpa, please, you need to save something from your last.
Protect Sting.
Hashtag please save Sting.
Hashtag save Sting from himself.
Right, exactly.
So yeah, and I think that it was a pretty good match. I think that I'm sad that this reign with Ricky and Big Bill ending in this way, because I think that they were a good transition champions. Oh yeah, thank you very much for the love. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man, she's a big fan of your channel too, brother. I'm glad that Temple is a big fan of everybody's channel, man. That's
Temple's great, man.
Hell yeah.
Go
it's
support
awesome.
Temple as well.
You rock, Temple.
Great
And
booker
Temple.
with that pencil himself.
Oh man, if you check out Temple's YouTube channel with all the like everything he busts, oh my god, just everything he does gaming, man. Phenomenal work, man.
That's it. And of course, yeah, I think that.
Yeah, we're gonna save that now.
I'm gonna. I wanna wait. I'm gonna.
Yeah, we gotta put a pin in that one. We gotta put
that
a
one.
pin
No. That's best for last. That's the reason why I put it for last because we talked about it before, but we'll get there. Mi Papi Chulo, the banger podcasting. This is the floor is yours. Take it away. Let the people know what you feel in here, and let them know what media that you see that you enjoyed. And besides these morons here that don't know how to fucking do a promo from once. Jesus, I digress. But go ahead.
Yeah, yo, Poppy, I enjoyed Dynamite this week. I really did. The card was fire, and I enjoyed the shit out of the show. I didn't watch it live. I watched it a little bit later. I didn't get spoilers, which was fantastic. But what? Actually, no, that's a lie. I watched the first hour, paused, came back a little bit later. But the first hour was fantastic, man. And I know some people don't like the draws. Some people are skeptical of the draws. I love a draw when you do it correctly. I think AEW's had 8 draws in their history, 5 years, right. 8 draws, and they do them in big important matches like Bryan and Hangman and Swerve here. I love the execution of it.
Kenny Omega and Bryan, they did it to that one too, a draw.
Yep, Kenny and Bryan, which is a great match. Like all the draw matches have been just the MJF and Kenny or the MJF and Adam Cole match.
Yeah.
I mean, that was fucking awesome. The MJF and Bryan Danielson match. Well, it wasn't a draw, it just went into overtime, which is, fair in an Iron Man match, replicating Shawn Michaels Bret Hart. Oh my God. That's kind of Miro. Yeah.
Hit it, Dom. Hit it, Dom. You didn't know what to do. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it.
I'm looking for it.
I can't disagree with Temple on that. That's actually a match I would not mind to see.
No, but you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to veer really quick off of what I was talking about, and I'm going to come right back there because I heard Gonzalo mention this, and now Temple's mentioning this. The International Championship. The International Championship was supposed to be a belt that was going to be the workhorse champion, which was Orange Cassidy. So he got that belt. He held the belt. He was supposed to transition that belt to Ethan Page. That never fucking happened, all right? Yeah. The fact Orange Cassidy should not be holding this fucking title right now. And now it's going to go to Roderick Strong. I love Roderick Strong. I've always loved Roderick Strong. Dude is not only beautiful, but he is fantastic in the ring, all right? Like, love him. Do I think he needs to be the one to dethrone Orange Cassidy and, that's your pay-per-view match? No. Takesha is sitting right motherfucking there for that belt. He should be doing it on an episode of fucking Dynamite. He should just come out one week, lay Orange Cassidy out, and just point to him. Next week, Don Callis goes, that's going to be mine. And then the next week, he goes after it. Unless the family actually is going after trios belts, tag belts, he needs to be a fucking champion. Takesha is goddamn the alpha. He is the alpha. Takesha is a fucking man, I miss Pac so much, dude. And I heard he might be back soon. But Takesha is fucking amazing, man. That match should absolutely hold the International Championship. But if you think about it, Roderick Strong is going to have it. But where I'm trying to go with it is this. Everyone loves our daddy, right? Everyone loves the world's daddy, okay? That belt is so wasted on his shoulder, though. It makes me sick, dude. You got your main mid-card title just shitting away on Christian's shoulder, all right? What does anything that Christian, the patriarchy, Adam Copeland, what does anything that they do need that title for? We're talking about a guy like Takesha. We're talking about a guy like Miro. Why aren't these guys feuding over fucking that championship, right? A second singles title. And then Orange Cassidy and Roderick Strong. Cool. Roddy takes the belt. We build the kingdom. Roddy's the international championship. The kingdom are fucking the ROH tag champions. And then we go. I digress. That was my little vent on that topic. Christian,
I'm with you.
Let that belt go. But Hanger and Swerve was perfect on so many motherfucking different levels, dude. So many near falls. They've seen moves. I never saw a pile driver on the barricade before. That was fucking ridiculous. Yeah. I think it was a DDT actually on the barricade. That was ridiculous how Hangman executed that on Swerve. Table spots, back and forth. near falls, so much drama. You felt the crowd just fucking behind Swerve. Prince Nana with the count 1, 2, and like he's trying to get him up,
like the
7,
motivational
8,
dancing.
7, 9, and like, dude, and like after the crowd is just hyping, and then Swerve's got the fucked up fucking ankle like the whole match, and Hanger's working it and shit, and then Swerve finally gets the advantage, and then Swerve finally hits the JMLL driver, and it's fucking gonna be over. But who didn't know? We all knew, we're wrestling fans. We all knew the second that 2 went down, as the 3 is about to go, it's going to be ding, 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 ding. And we're going to get a draw. But I just fully expected, okay, cool, draw, triple threat match. I didn't expect the aftermath of the match to happen, where Swerve gets on the mic and says, no, it's not ending like this. We will get a winner. And Hangman takes the bitch route, because when has Hangman ever been a bitch since we've known him? Never. Now he's turning into everything that I've always said about him, bitch ass Hangman. All right,
Hangman.
If you haven't heard it, folks, go back to Floor Snappers, go to the Wrestling Index, and they'll tell you there, guys.
Bitch ass Hangman. No, I love Hangman, but he fucking ran CM Punk out of AEW basically because of his sensitive ass ego. I digress. We ain't talking about that. But Hangman goes, "No, bro, you had to beat me. You didn't beat me." And that was dope. We just got a double switch in the moment like that, a double turn, and Alberto Del Rio, Dolph Ziggler double turn.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Oh, that's
There
right.
in the moment.
Mhm.
Tony Schiavone grabs the mic and goes, well, actually, we have a triple threat coming up at Revolution, as we all knew was fucking happening.
Yeah,
so I
yeah.
loved everything about the start of that. The 6-man, the trios match between CMLL and BCC. As I said earlier, I wasn't very sure where they were going. Like why are they putting the CML guys over so much? Like, you're just trying to get them on TV. I get the partnership, but what if they do? What if they do like a 5-on-5 match at Revolution? What if they do a Spring Stampede or an Anarchy in the Arena type of match at Revolution between the CMLL guys and the BCC? I don't know where the fuck Wheeler Yuta is, so he's gonna go somewhere else. But you got the BCC along with my guys, Daddy Magic and Cool Hand Ange, of all people. All right, they could fucking team up to take on 5 guys from CMLL and just put on a nice 30-minute filler match in the middle of the show that'll absolutely bang, slap, and fuck, as my boy Justin likes to say. So that was a lot of fun because, like Poppy said earlier, you just got a little bit of everything in the match. You got technical wrestling, you got fucking luchador wrestling, you got high flying, you got meat on meat with Claudio, and I believe it was the guy in the mask in the middle, just slapping the shit out of each other. So that was highly enjoyable for me. Anytime Timeless Tony's on my screen and Beautiful Deanna, I am with it. As I just talked about, the alpha is the alpha. Him tapping Jericho, good. He beat Kenny Omega 18 motherfucking times. He should beat everybody. He is the best Japanese wrestler in the world. I said it. He is the best Japanese wrestler in the world, not named Okada. But he is that goddamn good. All right. That's how good fucking Takashi is. And they should continue to build him. So I'd loved to see that. Main event, awesome. I know you guys weren't so keen on Sting flying, but it hyped the shit out of me, dude. Let him be. Let him be. He's in shape. 64 flyway. They're clearly safe. Like, the camera veered off like 12 times, like trying to make sure everything was all good. So I was good with that. And then the attack at the end. Don't want to talk him up again. I already talked him up a bunch. Gross. The Young Bucks, dude. I love the attack at the end of the match, dude. Coming out, attacking Sting's kids was awesome. But just the story of Sting winning the title was, they made sure on commentary to make you very aware it was his 25th championship that Sting has won in his career between singles and tag belts. He's undefeated in AEW. Yes, Miro, Takeshita, Pac, Roosh, international stars. Roosh should have been the goddamn ROH world champion. Like, stay on track. Fuck. Young Bucks ending the show, taking out Sting, taking out Darby, taking out Sting's kid was absolutely amazing. I really, really enjoyed Dynamite this week.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say very quick, because I know Tim and it's one of the funniest tips always on the network. It's like, Miro, where the fuck is Miro?
He's back on the island of irrelevancy again. Right back on that island. He went and
here we go again.
Like Malachi, Buddy Matthews. These are guys who should be competing for that.
Where the fuck are these people?
Fuck.
Like Temple, like you hitting the valid points, bro. That you got us going. Like fuck, we wanted that Gress so bad about it. Which I'm hoping that tomorrow, depending if who's available, I want to do a debate center for one reason. And the topic of that, out of the three that I want to talk about, of that tomorrow, I know I'm spoiling it already now, but one of them will be who could be the face of AEW, not besides the men's side and the women's side. Overall, which hopefully let's see who's available tomorrow, then we'll do it, depending, ladies and gentlemen. We don't know yet. Because it's a Super Bowl weekend. I know people are getting excited, getting ready. I'm getting ready. Of course, unfortunately, my papi here wearing my rivals, but I had no choice. No matter what, I still love this man. No matter what, it doesn't matter the jerseys. But it's just maybe so. So stay tuned for that for tomorrow. Make sure depending we're available, then we'll do it. Because that'll be one of the topics that I would like to talk about. Who could be the face of AEW? Because that's one thing that nobody has touched on. And we're going to do it, baby. We're going to do it. The Four Snappers and the Debate Network are going to do it. And the Suplex shit is going to do it, baby. That's what we're all about here. We're family. We're here. We're connected. The connection is here. You already know. It's not about who could do it here. No. We're familia here, Holmes. That's
I think Street said it a while ago. We're like the Avengers. We just assemble.
Hey, they assemble. You already know what that means. It's going to be trouble, chaos, drinking, nipple mania, fucking running wild. It's just be everything. Oh, my God.
It's always nipple mania.
That's always the movie on Floor Snappers and on Super Studio and here on the Debate Network. Every day. Always. Notorious! Break it down before we get to the last one because I know we're dying to talk about the last one, but I am. Like, I want Gonzalo's like so waiting. He's like, come on, I want to fucking just say it. I'm waiting for.
Hey, I've been sitting here for 45 minutes waiting on my turn. How's it feel?
Hey, how do you think I felt in the first hour? You think I was fine with it? I didn't care. I want the whole family to.
I know. I'm fucking around.
I know.
All right. So first things first. Hangman and Swerve was incredible. I mean, yes, we all sat here, or at least 3 out of 4 of us sat here from the jump saying this was going to be a triple threat match.
Yes.
At Revolution.
I'm pretty sure he talked about it. Super Sheila. I'm pretty sure he did.
I'm pretty sure he said it too, but I know for a fact that at least 75% of us said it. Now, there was a point, I think it was about 20 minutes into the match, where I thought maybe we were going to be wrong. And that was where Swerve hits Hangman's buckshot lariat and then hits Hangman with the stomp and goes for the cover, and Hangman kicks out. And at that point, in the moment, my response was,
I cannot believe this shit.
Like, how the fuck? That match went another 10 minutes and they killed each other and then it's a draw. So I was mad. I was mad in the moment. That was settled down later. We got shit to do. We got shit to do. Move along. The CMLL guys in the BCC, I'm with him. When it first started to pop off, I was like, why the fuck are we even doing this shit? And then it started to grow. And then they got a few more, like, not so big names in AEW into it. You know, guys like Daddy Magic and, you know, Cool Hand and Christopher Daniels. And they brought more CMLL guys in. And I was cool with it. I had to tell my wife that no, the guy's supposed to be a Sphinx. He's not an armadillo. There was that. I had to say that on Dynamite. Now I'm fully invested in the shit. I love that CMLL is getting national TV time in America. They've deserved it for the longest fucking time. And yes, I'm gonna use that word because it's fucking fitting. They have been putting in the work. AAA gets all the credit. CMLL does all the dirt. And so, goddamn it, it's nice to see them getting their moment and having this, and it's become really fucking intriguing, really fast. I'm really looking forward to see where that goes. Timeless Tony and Red Velvet was a good match. I was more distracted by Deonna Purrazzo, respectfully, but it was a good match.
I don't blame you.
I loved the aftermath. I loved the build between Deonna and Tony and everything. Mariah May looked fucking fantastic with her hair up. I'm just saying. That was a thing that happened, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. Takeshita and Jericho I don't know what else I could say about this match other than maybe a little something that might make everyone involved in this show say,
Son of a bitch.
to look at that match, look at where Takeshita is. This is why I want Okada in AEW. Because 48 hours before that, we had Shinsuke basically be the guy on Dark that's not signed to AEW. Oh, he had a valiant effort in another loss. Meanwhile, here's Takeshita beats Jericho, second to last match on the damn card. Beat Kenny Omega twice in 1 week. Major faction, rolling, on fire, hottest and best Japanese wrestler not named Okada right now. Do I want Okada to be a WWE having valiant efforts? Fuck no. I want him to be an AEW having that. Because as much as he's done in Japan, he has not done that here.
We can debate that because we did debate that last
But that's why I want him here. If you want him in WWE, have an AEW dark career, did good for you.
But isn't Okada
have
so much bigger than Nakamura right now? And actually, isn't Okada bigger than Nakamura really ever was? Like let's be real. Like, when was John Cena tweeting about Shinsuke Nakamura? When did
couldn't tweet about him because Shinsuke was
casual
beating
wrestling
him
fans-
in his main roster debut.
When did casual wrestling fans even like really know who Shinsuke Nakamura is? All casual wrestling fans know who Okada is.
I don't know about that.
Like
I've talked to people that don't really watch wrestling about Okada, and they're like, "Who?" Like the Rainmaker.
Because
Prince.
Here's the
Oh,
thing,
that's
though.
Purple Rain.
Here's I get your point, but here's the
But at the
difference.
same time, with those people, if I said Shinsuke, they'd be like, "Oh, that Freddie Mercury dude in Japan. Yeah, I fucking love him."
Oh my god, I get you were saying, Don, but my thing is that it's a different era. The fact is, like, see, Cena mentioned Okada because the fact that Okada was during the era of John Cena. So with that ruthless aggression, that was Okada's momentum was building during that time when he was in Chaos and New Japan and love with Nakamura before he came to WWE, to end WWE. So when Nakamura passed down to Okada to take over Chaos, that's when the momentum started. Yeah, well, of course, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm playing with that, brother. I'm just saying that Okada's momentum didn't start at the same time when Cena's momentum began. So that's why Cena watched him and why he's like, oh shit, all right. If you can look at the history of time and the years and the time frame of it, it's almost similar, the same. That's why they respect each other's talent and respect each other as talents, because they both, even regardless of their age, started getting that big momentum at that time for both. Yeah. So I get your point, though. I'm not disregarding what you're saying, but only thing I will say is it's different. It's different era because of that. We were like, we can't sit here and say that we were.
I get it.
Yeah, but we can't sit here that we were like all the biggest ruthless aggression era fans of all time. We're not. I will say I'm not. I wasn't a big one, and I'm pretty sure Tim, you could say you were not a big ruthless aggression.
No, it's when I turned 18 and went to college, and that was probably when I watched the least amount of wrestling in my life. I don't really remember that. I remember, but I don't really remember the TNN Raw days. Like,
Gonzalo, were you that?
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
That's a tough one. Nobody can really.
I know personally, I was watching a lot of TNA during the Ruthless Aggression. That was me. I was buying the $4 weekly pay-per-views.
I was doing back in the days the card of DirecTV. When they had the little chip card.
Yes.
And I would do, a good buddy of mine who fucking,
trade cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. TV Cycle.
Yeah. Yes. I did the same. Dish Network worked the same way, and I did the same.
Yes, it did. I remember that shit. That was awesome.
But that's all I'm saying. I watched Takeshita and I watched Nakamura that week, and I thought Takeshita is hotter in AEW than Nakamura is in WWE. Yeah. I would rather have Okada in that spot.
We know why though. We know why. Because
WWE don't give a fuck about Japan.
I know that you fight that. I know that's a debate center
because New Japan won't let
No.
them in the country. We remember
but
Japan and who put the kibosh on that shit. Anytime somebody comes from there.
No, but there's another point right there, and it's that Takeshita has Don Callis. If Takeshita wouldn't have Don Callis, let it alone, we wouldn't have much things on this. That's why if Nakamura will have the proper manager, he probably would have been a different point of his career. I think he wouldn't go on a different part. It wouldn't be the same. I think that's. I give. Sorry, Ivan. I kudos to Shinsuke to be learning English, and it's funny. And I don't want to start this hateful stuff again, but it's funny because Shinsuke and Andrade arrived almost at the same time on NXT.
Thank you.
They both were with zero English, and Nakamura has improved so much, and has improved better than Andrade.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, I think I speak better than Andrade. I don't know, but
no, you're right. Go ahead. You're nailing it. I'm not. Go ahead.
That's it. I think that's the main difference between Shinsuke and Takeshita. If Shinsuke will have a manager, let's remember the time that he was matched by Sami Zayn. It was a very solid Shinsuke Nakamura, Intercontinental Champion, and all the stuff. So I think that if that's the only thing, that if you put the people with the right person next to the right person, it's gonna be a different direction. And that's why Takeshita is now where he is. And I'm not saying that he's bad. Of course not. He's doing great. But he has the proper manager for this situation, and that's why he is successful.
I agree. And that's another difference is you look at AEW and how many managers do they have? And then you look at WWE and how many managers do they have?
Yeah.
No, they don't use managers anymore.
Another reason, but I digress.
Yeah.
See, they don't have this
Stanford
guy.
Stooge.
You want to?
No.
That's what they don't have.
That's all they have is Stanford Stooges. That's the problem.
Wait a minute. Hold on. The problem is, no, I get your point here. All right.
And no managers.
Listen, managers were the key to everything when wrestling was fucking being built. Okay.
Amen.
Go back to when we started. When I was a kid and I would go to the video store and get a VHS, take it home, sit my fat ass on the floor, get my wrestling figures out, grab my fucking Mountain Dew, some Mike and Ike's, put the fucking thing in. Every single match had a fucking manager. Bobby the Brain,
at least one.
Jimmy Hart, the Slickster, Sensational Sherry.
Sometimes you have managers on both sides of the ring.
And Bobby the Brain was out there every other match. Jimmy Hart, Mr. Fuji, every other match. Like, managers made these guys couldn't talk. All they did was scream back in the day. I get it. All I do is scream. And then you get a
brother
Jimmy Hart. Ivan, you sound just like Jimmy Hart.
Fucking megaphone. Come on, Daddy.
Come on, Daddy. We can do it. Kudos to him. I respect him. I met him, and he's a good guy. But stop kissing Hogan's ass, Jimmy Hart. Stop, please. For God's sake.
And then we got to the main event, and this was another one where it was like, I think we all knew what was going to happen.
Yeah.
Like, Sting's going to win the tag team titles with Darby. And then the Young Bucks. Yeah, we know that's going to happen. And the actual way that it happened was kind of interesting. The rest was all kind of just yeah, I told you. I was like, yeah, we know they're going to win the tag titles. We know the Bucks are going to call them out. We already know this shit. Just get it over with. And once they did, and the Bucks came out and violently beat everybody down, including Sting's family, for fuck's sake. I'm amazed. Do Sting's sons wrestle? Because they are fucking huge.
Yeah.
Talk about big, meaty men. Sting's sons look just like him, and they are jacked. Are they a tag team? Do they wrestle? Like, what the fuck? They need to be. But anyway, I'm kind of between Ivan and Tim on the way the Bucks have taken this. Like, the way they've focused on the EVP and changed their name and done all this shit. Like, I'm not completely against it. I don't fucking love it. I think it's an interesting turn. It's like a kind of a half-assed Tony Storm turn where we're just gonna lean into a gimmick instead of just being ourselves, and that's kind of cool. The EVP trigger, okay, yeah, it makes sense. And that was another reason that while I was mad at the beginning of the night when Swerve hit that combo and looked like he was gonna win, and then we ended up with a draw. I wasn't mad by the end of the night because it totally looks as though Hangman and the Bucks are gonna team back up, and we are going to get vice versa. It's gonna be Hangman gets involved to cost Sting and Darby the titles in Sting's last match. It's gonna be the Bucks get involved to try and cost Samoa Joe the title so Hangman can win, and then maybe we get like Swerve versus Hangman 4. The search for more pay-per-view money, because that's the only direction that really makes any sense. I mean, yeah, I would love to see Joe retain the title, and if Joe ends up beating Hangman and that's what makes him join the Bucks and be an asshole with them, then so be it. But it feels like we're gonna get the one hand watches the other. We're going to help you win the world title. You help us win the tag titles, and then we'll be on top together. And we're the EVP, so we can push you, pal. We can protect you. We can do that. They're going to be Vince Jr. 1 and 2 without all the disgusting shit we don't want to talk about.
I agree with Brian what he said. No, I'm with Brian on that.
Yeah. He was kind of the last of a dying breed. Like when he passed, Paul Heyman tries. He really does, but he's stuck with.
He's more of a producer than a manager, in my opinion.
I think he's stuck with the wrong client right now. I'm just saying.
And you know why? You know why, Ivan? How what you just said makes all the sense in the world. Because managers back in the day used to help their clients win the match. All right, they would cheat. Paul Heyman never gets involved in the matches. It's always someone else, Solo,
rare
Jimmy, whatever. Never Paul Heyman. He's just there. He's calling the shots. He's running it.
I mean, he could help, but the problem is cell phones got too small.
No, his problem is that his eyes are too open. He's like, oh, I'm
I mean, you can't knock somebody out with a smartphone. When you had the big brick like he had back in the day, you can cold cock somebody. This is not really going to put anybody out.
Throw it at him, it will.
No, with an old Nokia,
you might give him a lump on the head, but it ain't going to put him out.
I love
that brick phone weighed like a good 25 pounds, man. You had to be swole just to use that shit. Just let me get in the gym so I can use this fucking car phone.
That too, Temple.
Yeah,
I'm with you too.
Mr. Bucci. Well,
yeah, and Mr. Fuji's a perfect example. How many times would he get involved to help a client win the match? Like Yokozuna throwing salt in everybody's face. You know, and the man's 400 pounds, and he's still throwing salt in everybody's face. Like Yokozuna needed it, but
and
still.
Dom, mention to the people one more time. You mentioned 2 weeks ago on the show. What's Yokozuna? Can you please tell him, clarify that before they...
He's not Japanese, I'll tell you that.
Thank you. You mean he's not
part
a
of the bloodline?
You mean he's not a Japanese Samoan wrestler?
You did?
Or I mean a Japanese Samoan wrestler? I fucked that up. I fucked that up right away. Huh?
What is next? That Kane and taking another brothers? What?
But I feel like regardless of what comes out of Revolution, if Hangman doesn't end up, not Hangman, if Swerve doesn't end up world champion at some point, they have fucked up.
Okay.
They have royally fucked up, because if you would have asked me a few months ago who could be the next face in AEW or the face of AEW, I would have pointed to that man right there. And Swerve has done nothing but prove it.
All I know is that
nothing but for 6 months.
Hopefully tomorrow, because I'll spoil it. I have 3 topics that I want to talk about. That was one of them. The second one is Hall of Fame for WWE, and the third one will be the statue of Kobe Bryant. So that's my spoiler.
Oh, Kobe.
But we'll see. I still got to go see it, but it's too fucking packed for me to see it.
Devious One and I will always have Kobe.
Always. All right. Let me know when you're ready, Dom, so I can move on.
Oh, I'm ready whenever you are, my devious.
All right,
please.
now let's fucking talk about
Let's take it home.
Let's take it home with this, because everybody been wanting to hear us. We're finally gonna say it. I want to hear Gonzalo, because he's been dying there. I can see him in the corner, but Damn it, hijo de su chingada madre. Ya habla esa madre. Ya quiero hablar de este cabrón aquí. Oh, I know he does.
You to
Here we
stay
go.
tuned to TNT next Wednesday for a huge announcement.
What's your huge announcement? And there it is. There it is. You got it during the middle of the show. By the way, this I'm pretty sure all of you guys know. You guys have the community out there sort of watching, listening. You saw. Oh, there he is. So
sorry.
Saw that Boston Garden spoiled it. Oh, they're gonna come here to buy your tickets out. Tony Khan, of course, I'm pretty sure you guys saw what happened in the announcement. Hey, here we go. So yeah, we're gonna have big business. Yes, we see. We saw the layout. We saw the pause signs. We saw everybody pointed out. Mercedes-Benz, Monet putting the funny signs from Boston. Everything, the whole shebang. Okay. Once again, to clarify, ladies and gentlemen, that we're just opinionators. We're not one of those fucking piece of shits that want to know. I will never do that because I can't do that because I respect
assholes. That's the word he's looking for.
Respect the world of professional wrestling. That's what I respect. And if I know that I know spoilers, I gotta tell y'all. It'll be between us here, this family right here. I gotta go over here and breaking news. This is what. No, I'll give you my opinion about it, but I will never tell you the real story until you find out yourself. Sorry, guys.
It's the spoiler tweet, guys.
I don't work that way because I don't want to be a hypocrite or anything of contradiction. But it looks like here in your room in your window, I quote on that. Room in your window, how John, how Conrad will say. Shout out to Conrad. She was already signed weeks ago, and now it's official that she'll make her debut next week on her hometown in Boston. And if it does happen, what is the anticipation? Are you guys excited? What are your thoughts overall? Because if Tony Khan really decided to give her the money that she requested, she just goes by Monet money. Just to clarify to everybody, folks, I am not hating on this woman at all. That she asked for money. That's her. She deserves it. It is what it is. I'm not gonna say anything about it. I've been digressing about it, and Tim has heard me. Dom has heard me. Gonzalo, I'm pretty sure, has heard me. Everybody has heard me. That I'd rather have her to explore, be a free agent, freelance the world. Because this women's roster is so stacked that they don't even have the fucking opportunity to be on national television. You got a 2-hour show on Wednesdays, you got an hour show on Friday, you got an hour show on Saturday. Keep in mind, you got another one, which is an hour show on Thursdays on a fucking application app. So you telling me that you can't give these women the opportunity, the chance, the momentum to get their build up? And you're gonna bring this woman in to kind of pretty much say, "Hey, you know what? Fuck you, girls. This is what I got, and that's it. And you're gonna keep the ones that you need." That's what it feels like to me. That's what it feels to me. Mm-hmm. I know that people are gonna be like, "You're wrong, Ivan. No, you shouldn't say that."
Not me.
Not me.
So
nobody here.
And I know this guy is probably gonna hear and see this clip.
I'm serious. I'm not gonna sit back and take this fucking shit.
Take it, because I'm tired of your shit, Tony Khan. I'm tired of it. You always fucking do this. And what do? You don't do shit.
You know what you are, Tony.
You already know.
He's talking to you. He's talking to you.
Tony Khan, it's bullshit.
Yes.
I'm just saying that I'll just let myself very quick out. If it is so, congratulations, Monet. You got your money. Now, for the women roster, all I can say is, there you go, Temple. Well played, sir.
That would have been better, actually. That would have been better.
Paul White. It's Paul White. Oh, I remember that. I remember that. I love that.
I saw. We acknowledged this. They had one. Ooh.
Yes. And
7 years. One.
It's just like You're really, for me. I must say this is not Monet's fault. I say Tony Khan. It just really, you're not gonna push these women that you have currently on the roster. You telling me you signed Queen Amarada, you signed Brian Keys, and you're telling me that you're gonna okay, I'm sorry, you're not gonna do this. You're literally gonna give this woman that momentum. The women that you're paying big money They're going to be, like I said, I'm not hating on them at all. I'm not, just to clarify that, folks, I'm not hating on them. My thing is more is their fucking TV time. How Tim said it earlier. Tim been saying it a long time. Dom has been saying it a long time. I've been saying it a long time. The time for these women's of the roster, all of them, give them the fucking time. If she's going to come in, I hope this woman fights for that. I hope she does. I hope she opens her mouth. I hope she busted a Phil Brooks on fucking Tony Khan and say, I need this woman, I need this woman, I need this woman, I need this woman to be with me on TV. Give me her feud. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't care when you don't like it. I want her here with me. Give her what she wants. Because if she can do that, and I hope you do, Monet, and I'm praying that you do that, I will bow down to you for you fighting for the women.
Go Batista on him.
Poppy, can I ask you a question really quick after you play this clip?
Give me what I want.
Thank you.
My man.
I'm there. I got you. My
well,
question is
you run the show too, besides me, so you can know.
Like, yo, verbatim everything that you just said, Poppy, verbatim everything that you just said, word for word, word for word, word for word, what you just said. I said about Saraya when she came to AEW. She was supposed to be the fucking hope, the savior, the everything. The fuck? I just watched that sweet, beautiful woman tag with Ruby Soho and wrestle Chris Statlander and Willow Nightingale and the fucking main event of Rampage. That's a match that should be on Dynamite or Collision. But I had to watch it on Rampage. And I only watched it just because I just put my TV on. I never watch Rampage. I'll let you get back. I'm just digressing.
No.
That's what they said about Saraya.
You're adding to it. That's perfect, brother.
I was gonna come in with
you.
Like that
I am with you. I'm with you, puppy. Like, hell
You're
yeah.
right, man, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, shit like that. You see, that's where I'm at with this shit. Like, I'm not saying that she's not like the best side.
How they brought her in, I guarantee they pay her like a full-time employee.
Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure they did. So it's just that, I mean, come on, like, fuck. It's just, we've been fighting for women out there. We've been fighting for in pro wrestling. We're not talking about tits and ass. All that shit. We're men, yeah. I'm fucking here saying it right now. Yeah, of course we're men. We fucking look at that. But we look at the in ring. We look at the abilities what women can do in professional wrestling, and that's what I respect for women. Why I always vouch and always put out there Viva Van for a reason for that, because she deserves to be out there. Why she is the wrestler of the year for me and the future star of the year here on the Debate Network for that reason, because she proves herself in the ring. It's not about her looks or about anything. No, it's about in the ring, just like all the women that does the same thing.
Right?
Everything.
Same with Samaya.
Exactly with Samaya. Rookie of the year that came in the year, like what, burning almost 2 years and won the PCW Ultra Women's Championship. It's like there's so much things out there that people need to look at. Like, fight for these women. Like, that's what I hear. Like, Tim, you heard Tim, you heard Tom, you heard Gonzalez. We're fighting for these women. We're not here to say, oh my God. No, we're not fucking perfect.
I sexualize the men too. I mean, you know, I think they're all beautiful.
I help sometimes.
Wardlow,
true story.
Dump truck, big fucking Hobbs. I'm just saying.
I know. I'm with you on that.
Omos.
I know, but you know, it just.
You might need a minute now. I said Omos.
I know. Hold on. Give me a minute, because
there it goes.
Jesus, I said Omos. I don't know about that, but I'll stay out of that one. Gee, I don't know what the hell I don't know what they big meaty men, huh, pal? That's how you're feeling? I guess so. I'll just stay away from that. I'm not even gonna say anything about that. This is a good Comedy Central here of the Debate Network. I tell you that.
We're like,
man, of course, it's always fun here. It's something serious, but that's the serious here is about the women. Damn it, that's the serious thing about it. That's what I digress about it, and that's why I wanted to go first, to let that out, because when I saw this and I saw everybody and I saw the whole community, now you guys are hearing me, folks. Why I fucking vouch for this. Like, I just hope that this woman can make that change. Like Tim said, if Saraya did not do this, there's reasons for it too that we don't know. I can't answer it. Neither can he, neither can Dom, nor Gonzalo. Well, I can't answer it. None of us can. I wish we knew the answer why she didn't do that. We all thought that she was, and I'm with him on that because we all our archives we talked about that before that she couldn't fight for these women. Hell yeah, we did not see that. Money talks, I guess. Could this get to that point to her? And if it does, I'll be ashamed. If it is, I'll be ashamed because you're not fighting for these women. Like besides the money, you want to talk about putting women up there. There's a certain level of selfishness of yourself, but a certain level, keep in mind who helps you get to that level. The women that jobs you, the women that put you up over, the women that gives you how piece of shit Seltzer will say 5-star matches.
The women that help you put asses in seats.
Thank you. That's what I want the people to fight for that shit, and that's what we're doing here. Is we're fighting for that because I hope this woman does. I hope she does, but we'll see. Am I excited? I can't tell you that I'm not or I am because I don't. I'm like, we'll see. I have to see. I gotta see. I have to see what are they gonna do. I said that's it. I just gotta see. What storyline you gonna give her? What is it you gonna book her with? Who are you gonna book her with? How are you gonna start her with her? I gotta see all of that. I'm a detail guy, folks. I pay attention to a lot of shit. That's why I call myself, pro wrestling analytic because I pay attention to all of that shit. I listen to the details of production, everything over the whole shebang, baby. That's what I do.
He breaks it all down. He's the professor.
I have to because it's like I lived in that family and everything since I was a child of knowing the sport of professional wrestling. So I digress. But all right, let's pass out Gonzalo. I want to hear Gonzalo because he's been dying to talk about this. I'm sorry to take him this long, Gonzalo.
No problem.
Perdóname, hermano. I want you to let the people know what you feel about this. And I know you held yourself for 3.5 hours of this shit. The floor is yours. Take as long as you want. I don't care. I want people to know how you feel and everything.
I'm gonna get him inside my big evil character right now. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best promo tonight. When it's exactly 2:15 a.m. right now here in Chile, but no problem. The thing is, every time I see an announcement from Tony Khan, I ask this little figure friend that I have here on my desk, what's going on with this guy? Because probably I think that this little guy can understand his brain. So I'm trying to get an answer from him. And that little friend is this guy. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, in case you don't know him, that's a Pokemon called Psyduck. Yeah.
Yes.
So I try to understand maybe Psyduck has a better mind than Tony Khan. I don't know. But and especially because every time why spend your TV time doing every time an announcement? I think that's the main difference maybe between Triple H and Tony Khan. Triple H use his the authority figure now as a special attraction, and we know that he's gonna use it wisely most of the times. Tony Khan uses it every time. Almost it's like Tony Khan will go to the bathroom. That's the only thing that is missing. That's the only thing.
He's answering the question.
Thank you very much, Nacho.
Hell yes.
Thank you very much. Yes, absolutely. I second to that. And that's a problem because you kill every hype for every announcement that you're gonna have. And I remember that there was actually a post that was on Twitter that there was a combination of every time that Tony Khan has made an announcement, every advertisement, and man, those advertisements are almost like every Randy Orton versus John Cena match, like a lot.
That's a good
So
call.
why?
That is very true.
That's why. And now let's go to Mercedes. if she's gonna be signing in this, oh yeah, the UK.
Wait, is
Okay,
that right now? Is that going on like right now tonight?
Yeah, in the UK.
Or that's tomorrow night.
That's tomorrow night, Tempo, not tonight.
Yeah, so go to sleep.
Yeah. I was like, wait. The 5-on-5, right?
That was tonight. Tomorrow is the Brian and
you've watched this long enough, buddy. Get some shut eye.
Yeah. So the thing is, I will be honest in one thing, and that is, I never been a fan of Sasha Banks. I never been a fan of Mercedes. So because I never let's talk about the charisma that we were talking about earlier. Maybe she has some kind of charisma, but I think that is a little too much forced for her. I think it's like, I don't know how it was in English the name. So if you can help me, please. ¿Tú viste alguna vez La Casa de los Dibujos?
Una vez.
Hay personas que se llama Morocha. No recuerdo el nombre de ella en inglés, lo voy a buscar en un minuto. But okay, there's a cartoon character from an MTV show.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I don't know what's the name was.
Fuck, what was his name? I know what you're talking about. Shit.
From a cartoon, I'm trying to get the name of the. Oh yeah, here he is. Yes.
¿Cómo se llama?
In English, it's called. It's the show called Drawn Together.
Yes.
And her name was Foxy Love.
Oh, there you go. There,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, yeah.
So every time I saw her, at least Sasha Banks, she was a forced character of her, like moving the gestures and all the stuff. It was like, maybe slow down. Maybe you have the charisma and all that stuff, but slow down. Now that she got the attention of everyone when she walked out of WWE, yeah, she made wait herself a little time. She was at the yeah, and NXT, I think she was better, definitely. The first run in NXT, it was definitely better. And the thing is,
for this.
and the thing is, when she started to get that famous freedom creatively, man, she suck. Sorry, but she suck. Do you saw those press conferences that she had in New Japan? Man, I was ashamed to see her trying to sing with a ukulele, or I don't know what she was using it. Man, that's the creative that she was waiting for. Oh, damn it! Cool.
That's what you needed freedom for? A fucking ukulele?
Yeah. That's the best that you can give me. Oh shit! Okay,
fuck, we're in trouble.
So yeah, and okay. Speaking about press conference, okay. So yeah, you can keep waking up, no problem. So the thing is, yeah, and the thing is, I was bored about, and of course, she making herself to wait so much time to sign with a company. Of course, that also gives all the hype. So now it's almost obviously that she's gonna be in AEW. Especially with this big event. Actually, in another signing of these advertisements, you can see the Boston writing with the dollar sign in the S,
and the two.
Yes, and the in Sacha in Mercedes in X, she has the Boston with the same dollar sign in the S's. So it was pretty obvious that she's gonna be there. Now, what's gonna be her role there? Because Ivan was right. I was counting the current female talent in AEW, and there are over 30 talent, 30 female wrestlers, who half of them made on TV, and there are a lot of good talent. There are a lot of great talent that they have there right now. And what they're gonna expect when she gets there? What she's gonna get? Because of course she's gonna get the big threat.
Money. Get it now.
I have that Pink Floyd table somewhere. But
Keep your hands off of my stack.
So the thing is her money worthy? That's the thing, because sorry, I just want to end with this. Let's remember the latest signing that the AEW has had, and the seats are not helping. The ratings are not helping. Is she gonna help on ratings? And the most importantly, and I saw that on a previous comment on the chat. If she's there for help, female talent, perfect. It's completely great. But if she's going for her own, and I don't want to see the only thing that I'm expecting. I'm going to end with this. I don't want to see another CM Punk there, because because that's what we are creating with her in such a young age. So, because wherever she goes, she's gonna feel in that way.
Oh,
okay, good. I respect the answer, of course, but I disagree. I think that we are creating another CM Punk. She don't get what she wants. That's it.
I need you to do it for me. I'll play this clip, but I need you to say it. You're bullshit, Tony Khan. I need you to do it. Please tell me you can do it. Do it, or I'm gonna play it for you. You gotta do it.
That's fucking bullshit.
That's fucking bullshit.
No, you gotta say your bullshit, Tony Khan.
Oh, sorry, but no.
I'll play it again. I'll play it again.
That's fucking bullshit.
You fucking done it again.
There you go. Thank you. He did it.
You bullshit.
You're bullshit, Tony Khan.
I remember that. What's your name? Tony. Fuck you, Tony.
Oh my god, I love everything you said, bro. Oh my god, I want to hear Tim about this one. I want to hear Tim what he got.
Oh man, I was so adamant that she had to resign with WWE. Like, what the fuck is the point of her going to AEW? It makes zero sense. Go to WWE, repartner with Naomi, go get the tag belts at WrestleMania, tell that story, and then do something with those tag titles. Make them relevant, lose them, go win the Royal Rumble next year, win the women's world title against Bayley at WrestleMania next year. Like, you could have did a whole 1 year fucking story built out. She's a star. Here's the thing, though. When everyone's asked the question of the 4 horsewomen, put them in order. Who are the best? What's your order? What's your order of the 4 horsewomen? Like, for me, it's a very easy, like, I sit there and punch myself in the head back and forth between Becky and Charlotte. They are, to me, the 2 best women's wrestlers of all time, and it's not even like a thing. Becky and Charlotte are the goats, but like they're parallel of being the goats. Like, I don't every day, like Tuesday I can say Becky, Wednesday I can say Charlotte, Bayley above Sasha, and then there's Sasha. But does that mean this woman's not a star? No. You can compare it to Jon Moxley. I say that Sasha Banks, Mercedes Money is the biggest free agent, the biggest star that AEW has gotten since Jon Moxley. And these comparisons are there. As much as I love Jon Moxley and I love him to death, he is easily the third fiddle of the Shield. He can go make himself fucking bleed. He can stick shit in his head. He can go to Japan. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. But he is not on the level of the Tribal Chief. And he is not on the level of Seth Rollins, who is the best wrestler in the world. There you go. Becky, Mercedes, Charlotte, Bayley. That's fair. Bailey said something earlier about, Mercedes showing up. So now we got Mercedes coming. So we have to be accepting of it. My only thing is this, and I'm totally cool with Mercedes coming. Because listen, if she said, hey, I want 5 years, $25 million, and WWE's offering her 5 years, $17 million, hell yeah, girl, get your motherfucking money. You're worth it. You got an extra $8 million, go do your thing. But I need Tony Khan to deliver on his end. I need Tony Khan to give me multiple women's matches on Dynamite. Listen, Tony Khan just had 2 women's matches on Collision this past week. I commend him. Saraya just wrestled in the main event of Rampage. It makes me want to drive my head off the wall. Bakley just called her part-time Saraya. What the fuck is she doing hiding away on fucking Rampage? That's her story. Fucking putting a rift between Ruby Soho and Cool Hand Ange. That's what you're doing with Saraya? So after a year, and you gave her moment in front of in the UK, but let's be real. Saraya never gets that moment in the UK if Jamie Hayter does not get hurt, okay? So really, what the fuck would Saraya's run have been this whole time if Jamie Hayter never got hurt? She wouldn't have won shit. She wouldn't have fucking done anything. Let's be real. So now we have Mercedes coming in. We have such a stacked women's roster. You got Mercedes. You got Tony. You got Deanna, who you just brought in. And you know what sucks for Deanna? Mercedes is the new toy. So Deanna got to be the new toy for fucking a few weeks. She's the new toy. She gets the title shot. But yo, let's be real. What happens to Deanna now? Once she loses to Tony, where does Deanna go? Where does Deanna go? What's Stat doing? Teaming with Willow in a fucking little storyline with Stokely Hathaway. They just beat Saraya and Ruby in the main event of Rampage. But what the fuck? Chris Statlander, Willow Nightingale, Ruby Soho, Saraya. Why aren't these 4 women featured on your goddamn Collision or your fucking Dynamite? Are you Red Velvet? That's your choice. Red Velvet. I'm gonna put Red Velvet on fucking Rampage, on Collision. What the fuck are you doing? Get Red Velvet the fuck out of here, all right? You have this stacked ass roster. Figure out how do you, and it's just like the men. I can't fucking have Miro in singles matches because he can't lose. I can't put Malachi Black in singles matches because they can't lose. Are you gonna start doing it with your women? And I said it, I think it was yesterday night. My hope is with her returning that we do get Jamie Hayter returning on the exact same night, because you can't book an arena with 18,000 people if it's just her, because she ain't motherfucking selling that place out. And I don't think they sell the place out regardless of what they do. And I don't think they need to sell it out. If they do 10,000, if they do 12,000, whatever, that's great. That's great money. That's great business. Ain't just going to be her.
We're not hating Judge about that. We're talking about.
Nope. Well, first of all, Mercedes she's beautiful, and I think Mercedes is great in the ring. I think Mercedes is a top 6 women's wrestler of all time. Like, I'm not dogging her. I need Tony Khan to put the motherfucking pencil in his hand and do this right with her. I need multiple women segments. I need 30 minutes of fucking women on Dynamite, on Collision. You have the women to do it. When DMD and Jamie come back, you have Thunder Rosa there, Julia Hart. We're just, man, this roster, and you want to talk about everything that's going on in ROH, right? The new AEW Dark. We're just building the next crop. Athena should have lost to Billy Starks at the last ROH pay-per-view. But she couldn't. But they can't, because they can't bring her up to the main roster yet because they have nothing to do with her. So they just have her having a great run in the ROH, sure. But who is watching that run? Nobody is watching that run. So we should have Athena on the main roster doing her thing. I'm just saying, man.
Not to mention, every other ROH title is on TV except the women's.
Because we can't have multiple women's matches. We can't keep telling multiple women's storylines. It is, and you got women like Taya Valkyrie there. Ty Conti's coming back. Anna Jay's growing every week. The Sky Blue, the women's division is sick.
Stacked.
So I'm with Mercedes coming in. But how are you going to book it? It's all about booking it right, giving them their own fucking time. Turn Rampage, and I've always been highly against what I'm going to say. Highly against what I'm going to say. Turn Rampage into an all-women's show and just make it live and feature an all-women's hour and do it that way. You still incorporate your women onto Collision. You still incorporate them into Dynamite. But if you're only going to have one weak-ass fucking – they don't have big matches. Tony Stormer's Red Velvet's your one women's match? Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here, dude. And what, we're going to see Mercedes wrestle, what, every fucking other Dynamite, occasionally do a promo. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. She should. The last thing I will say, she needs to beat Tony Storm tomorrow, yesterday. She needs to take that belt off of Tony the second she gets there. Like, that night. Like, she needs to challenge Tony that night and take the belt off of her that night to create, like, that sort of heat and buzz around her. Like Moxley did. Moxley took the belt off of Jericho right away.
I do want to see this, though. Like, Temple been talking about it last week. That's a match that I would like to see.
Serena Deeb. I didn't even mention her.
I know.
Bro, the women's division. Sick.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now, it's your turn to do it.
That's fucking bullshit.
I'm waiting for you. You must do it. What are you talking about? Tim, you were supposed to do it again.
That's fucking bullshit.
No, you're bullshit, Tony Khan.
Austin, we need everybody to do that shit. Notorious, I save you best for last because I know you have.
Bring it up.
I don't even know where to begin with this. Like, first of all, I think it'd be funny as hell if they did all this and you get to the Garden and there is no Mercedes. Just like, nope, we did this for ticket sales. Fuck you, she's not coming. Ha ha. Enjoy the show. That would kill me.
Don't be up here, man. Don't do that.
See, y'all do that to me all the time. It's payback. I would fucking die laughing. It would be the greatest Dynamite ever. Fuck you, Seltzer. I said it. That's first and foremost. Now, as far as Mercedes, coming here for the money, I will say the same thing about her that I say about male wrestlers or male athletes or any athlete in general when they get some big fucking deal. It's like, go ahead, make your paper, boo-boo. Because the next time somebody's contract comes up, they're going to go, well, so-and-so got that much. I want more. And fuck it. These organizations that you're getting, TK is rich. These NFL owners are rich. These leagues are rich. Get all the money you can fucking get. I don't care if you deserve it or not. Get it. Get it. Get it from these big billionaire motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck. Now, I maybe, like Gonzalo, but not exactly. I've never been the biggest fan of Mercedes, Sasha, whatever the fuck you call her. I like her. I think she's probably the third best horsewoman. But even Tully Blanchard back in the day made his money being the third best horseman. Okay.
Yeah, fine.
Well,
Fair enough.
Can we say between him or Magnum TA or TM?
Well, Magnum's career got cut short, so Tully got it by default.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Because he stuck around forever. He got the WWE deal with Arn and all that. He made a lot of money, and he ended up a Hall of Famer being the third best horseman. So there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Arn.
A lot of people said, Saraya would be the savior, as Tim brought up. Like, people were saying, well, Mercedes could be the savior. And I said the same, whether it was her or Mercedes or whoever the fuck, I will say the same thing. You can bring them in, but A, do they give a shit about being the savior? And B, is Tony Khan going to listen? Because even if the answer is yes to the first question, if the answer is no to the second, you're still fucked. Which is, again, well, I will reiterate what Bruce said. If you're going to sign this woman to a big deal, the next signing should be Scott D'Amore. Because he knows how to book. And he sure as shit knows how to book women. And he sure as shit puts multiple women's matches on his television programs.
Yeah.
On his one weekly television program, women get at least 2 spots. What's he going to do with all those hours of TV? He's going to put women everywhere. He might even fuck around, like Tim said, make Rampage an all-female show. And I will fucking watch it religiously. And I will fucking watch it religiously.
The best fucking you could do. Like, they need that. Give them an hour, and they guarantee you we're going to have a storyline that will go transition into Dynamite or even Collision. If you can use them in between.
Imagine an hour of all women's wrestling with Scott D'Amore booking it and not Tony Khan. You're not going to get Red Velvet versus Tony Storm. And the thing about the thing that drives me even crazier about all of this is the fact that, like, we went back to this new shiny shit and then they go away. New shiny shit and then they go away.
Yes.
If you recall, when Britt Baker lost that title, she was running with Jamie and Reba. Then Jamie won the title. Britt Baker stayed in the fucking picture. She stayed right there next to Jamie. They ran together. She was not the new shiny. She was still in her spot in the women's division. and her clique was rolling. And then on the other side, Tony had it with Saraya and Ruby, and they were in the fucking spotlight. And once Tony lost it and Saraya got it, all of a sudden Tony became timeless. So she was definitely not the new shiny. But then all of a sudden, but now it's you challenge and you're the new shiny and you lose and then you go away. And then somebody else pops out and they're now the new shiny. But you had this shit before. You had it. Just because Jamie Hayter got injured doesn't mean you scrap every motherfucking thing. I can't even imagine. I can't even still wrap my head around the fact why you scrap the entire idea of the OGs versus the outcasts and Tim and I talked about it forever ago, and still like the first women's blood and guts match, all of that, just because Jamie got hurt. But then all that shit got scrapped alongside with it. We went back to the new shiny shit.
Yep.
This is why you need somebody else booking this shit, because clearly this man overreacts to every motherfucking thing.
Even Queen Aminata, who I love, she's fucking great, but she got used 6 straight shows. It's like, yo, bro,
there's so many
rest. We know she's your new shiny toy.
They even had Trish. They even had Trish Adora on a week or so ago, and I love Trish Adora. And then she just disappeared. That division has so much talent, and you bring people in, and you don't do shit with it. And is Mercedes Moné going to make a difference? I don't know. Because Mercedes she literally says she's about her money. Yeah. And does that mean she's smart enough to understand that, like, these other women are going to help me make money? Get these bitches on TV is going to help me make money? I don't know. Maybe she's just going to go, it's in my contract. I get paid either way. I give no fucks. We don't know. We'll find out if she does it. She better debut in Boston, because if not, I'm gonna probably need some medical attention from laughing my fucking ass off that night if she doesn't.
Well, Dom, let's be real, bro. It's not just gonna be her in Boston. Okada's gonna be in Boston.
Oh,
those going to be in Boston.
Yeah,
all right. They're gonna put on. There'll probably be a world title match in Boston.
Because this is the first time they got in the Garden, right?
Oh yes, TDS Garden is the first time. Have you noticed If you notice that they're getting now bigger venues, there's a reason.
This is
going to
be like Arthur Ashe, where they just throw everything out there.
Well, it all depends. It all depends how they book it. I know this is a fucking fake. Yes. You see,
no, he's the real one. Please rate this show. How many stars do you give us?
Give us your
How many stars do you give?
Give us your rate, you piece of shit. I don't want to hear
it. Oh shit! But I mean, yeah, as far as excitement level, I'm kind of doing the same pose as she is in the picture, but I'm kind of just like, meh.
Mm-hmm.
It's difficult because I'm not the biggest fan of Mercedes in the first place, and I'm certainly not a fan of the way that AEW treats their female talent. So it's kind of hard to be excited, because what the fuck are we going to get out of it? Are we going to get her and Saraya in the bitch you almost ended my career match?
I mean, you're saying it. That's why I'm like,
are we gonna get her and Britt Baker in a my attitude is bitchier than yours match? Like, what are we gonna get out of this? And yeah, I would love to see Jamie Hayter return on the same night. I'd love to see Okada show up. I want some big fucking affair, because apparently it's a big fucking announcement, even though it felt like absolutely fucking nothing from a jittery little billionaire. I really don't, it's like, okay, you're going to Boston. Good for you. Like, why the fuck are you wasting my time on TV?
I think he did it the same way he did the CM Punk announcement, because he doesn't just want to come out and say CM Punk's coming, but he comes out and says, hey, we booked the United Center for this Dynamite on this day.
You know what, TK? You're right. He pretty much does this same fucking shit 9 out of 10 times. And 9 out of 10 times, my response is literally,
the fuck?
Followed up with,
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Jerry.
I don't care about the announcement that's not a full announcement. Shut the fuck up. Book something. Let Excalibur bring it up when he's doing his Micro Machine rant about all the video games and the Woo energies and all the bullshit. And then let the shit fucking happen. You ever let the shit fucking happen? 6 out of 5. Seltzer, you're the fucking man.
That's it. I'm calling TK. Yes, please call him TK.
Call him.
And we'll have a wonderful conversation with him and this side dog. Yeah, I'm waiting for you. No problem.
Call TK and tell him that we all said you're bullshit, TK.
No, Dom, you have to wait until I play it, then you say it.
I'm sorry, I figured you'd have played it by now.
I was waiting for you to finish and then I do it. But
That's fucking bullshit.
No,
you're bullshit, Tony Khan. You bullshit.
And yes, you too, Seltzer. I know that you were like.
Give us the pencil.
I don't like you either. I can see. I'll say that taking it better. I think Temple, when it comes to fake got me in that shit. Like Temple, yes. I think all of us have said that around here about the T and Knockouts division. I agree. I'm not disagreeing at all what you're saying.
Knockouts created the women's revolution. Okay.
Yes.
Gail Kim was doing it long before Stephanie McMahon trotted out and started bringing Paige and Sasha and Charlotte all up to the main roster.
Yeah.
It all started there.
That's right. That's right.
So could we say on this final thoughts, we close it out, gentlemen? Are we really excited how Seltzer gives his stars as you're watching Seltzer?
Thank you for watching, Seltzer.
Thank you, Seltzer.
Even though you're bullshit.
Please don't come back.
That's why I love having Gonzalo.
We just love furthering our podcast career, don't we? No, I'm kidding.
Oh man. Yeah. Well, yes, we do. We do.
Probably after all the shit that I've been talking on these 5 hours, probably this is gonna be my last appearance here.
No. The reason why we're doing, because there's a lot of shit happening in wrestling that is hard for us to break down on a daily basis. I'll give that shout out to my papi right here below me that's been doing that on Florida Sniper Sports, because he breaks it down that way. He breaks it down Tuesdays. He breaks it down on make sure that it's notified on either Wednesdays or Thursdays. Even today, Fridays. He might bring it down tomorrow, but hopefully he's able to join me for the debate center. We could do the debate center and get that going because there's a lot. No, you're bullshit, Tony Khan.
No, you're bullshit.
You're bullshit. You're bullshit.
I want to your face. You're bullshit, Tony Khan.
Bullshit.
You're bullshit all this shit. But any last thoughts, gentlemen, on this so we can close it out today?
Call my lawyers.
Man. Hey, call your lawyers because all your associates sucks, man. Everything that you have been is I don't know who is helping you to build this thing. Yes, call your lawyers and lawsuit all of them because everything you've been doing you have terrible.
You know what else? I'm glad the Jags didn't make the playoffs. There, I said it.
but by the way, that would be good. Ivan, and how can I say asesores?
Ancestors?
The assessors, because whoever is assessing Tony Khan, they deserve to be fired because this guy is terrible assessors and everyone.
Accessing, sorry, I said ancestors. Sorry. Tequila's already talking. See, I had a bottle of tequila.
Like assessing?
Your EVPs are outnumbered, okay?
Yeah. Sending, please, but not with those stupid white jacket, please.
We don't want to see.
Oh, you're sending the EVPs, baby. Get my cheese grater. No, you.
Pretty much what Mono Gonzalo is saying is his whoever has access to Tony Khan's this shit here. You're still bullshit. Saying you're spy versus spy, nobody gives a shit. And Uncle Seltzer kissed my ass. I don't give a damn if you fucking rate me below -6. I don't give a shit. Because this ain't about you. This is the
Their
people
God-given
that-
names are
We don't
sucking
care.
suckier.
I don't give a shit what their given names are. Okay.
No one gives a fuck.
Nobody cares because at the end of the day, you're not paying my paycheck. I'll tell you that.
At the end of the day,
Do I need to play it for Tony? Do I need to?
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Jerry.
Hey, I give a shit whether the giving God names are, because at this day they're still being Generation Me. Thank you.
There you go.
Might
Papi
as well
Chulo,
be
do you have
Nick and
any-
Max Buck as far as I'm concerned.
Any further thoughts on this one? Can we close it up, Papi Chulo?
No, brother. I'm curious to see where she's gonna go. I hope they do bring Jamie Hayter back on the same show, because they're gonna have to do something huge at the Garden that night. I'm curious what. Hey, listen, I'm all for her being Christian Cage going to TNA, being Kurt Angle going to TNA, and showing her worth just like John Moxley did. So, hey man, sky's the limit for her. I just hope they book her right.
For God's sake, I wish you could do a watch along, but of course, what falls on a Wednesday, unfortunately. I'm sorry, honey, if you're watching this, I didn't mean it that way, but you know what I mean. It's Valentine's Day, so I won't be.
Oh, Valentine's Day and Ash Wednesday on Wednesday. Yeah, it's a big day.
I'll be there both. I have to go both.
It's a big day.
It's a big day. No, you nailed it there, puppy. But please don't call it and say you EVPs and me and Grandma Wendy be waiting for this.
Man,
yes, Fred. Thank you,
Please,
Fred.
people got our back.
Grandma Wendy kicks everyone's ass. So I mean,
I know.
Yeah,
That's
you
why
don't want to mess with Grandma Wendy.
You want to talk about EVP? She's the EVP of this debate network.
And her God-given name
And you
is
know
midget,
something?
midget ass kicker.
And do you know something? Grandma Wendy as EVP it has more credibility than the Young Bucks as EVPs. Yeah.
Her dick punch is greater than their super kick. I said it.
Yep, that is right, folks. But it is that time, folks.
Yes.
It is that time because we have done it here for 4 hours for you guys. But I'm gonna let Optimus Prime do that.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
That is right. But before we roll out, don't forget to follow us here on our platform here on YouTube. Subscribe to the news here. Subscribe to us. If you're listening as well on either Spotify or on Apple Podcasts or on any other audio platform, and also that we're part of Amazon Music. There as well. So we're going to follow us beside on YouTube. You can also watch us here on Twitch. The Twitch, baby. You can watch it on the Twitch as well. And that still exists. I don't know how, but it still does. But we appreciate Twitch for keeping us going. But
Twitch is wonderful.
Wonderful it is. But what is wonderful is that our familia that we had, what an incredible Friday to start it off. We had, Grandma Wendy. We have High Class. We had the return of De Niro, who made his return. He announced himself. He's back here on Monday on the Debate Network.
Oh.
I know. Yes,
with a tear in my eye.
I know. Yes, a teary eye. Your Debate Network champion. We get it. I know. But we're gonna have that. We're gonna have title versus title. Graydon, the floor champion versus you. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna do that at WrestleMania. That's how we're gonna do it, bro.
Oh, in Philly, it's on.
Oh yeah, you too.
You look like in Philly.
You want part of this shit too, Stephen A?
You know you don't care.
You know you don't care. We really know you don't.
You care about as much as Tony Khan as you do the Cowboys' playoff chances. You don't give a fuck.
Let's not give a fuck. But what I do give a fuck, what I really care is my familia that is still here with us, and that is, of course, mi hermano, los dos hermanos aquí, que los aprecio muchísimo, that I adore very much, just to translate you. Tim, you know your Spanish, you already know. That is, of course, the Banger Podcasting, the banger after banger after banger, baby. And I know he's wearing the fucking jersey that I hate, but it is what it is. But that is, of course, the 50K. And of course, mi hermano, the big evil one. And I gotta get that Kane song for you when you come next time.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
But before I let you, before anything,
thank you.
Let the people know. And no, get you, Justin. You're coming. So you're coming next week if you want to come next week. But next week. But I see him already getting drunk because of tequila. But yeah, that's how it is. But yes,
I need tequila.
let the people know where can they find you, where can they catch you. Let's start it off con mi hermano Gonzalo. Hermano, gracias por estar con nosotros ahora esta noche.
Man,
Son
down
las
where?
3 de la mañana ya, pero muy agradecido desde Chile, señoras y señores. From Chile, ladies and gentlemen. He's coming here from us at 3 in the morning over his time. We're right here, with Dom. It's already midnight, going 1 o'clock. You got already a Tim King of Swerve being midnight. Here, my time will be 10 o'clock Pacific. Hey,
I love you, Temple.
I love you, Temple, for saying that.
I'm not going to stop because you're not telling
That's the
lies.
best. Yeah, facts.
Temple, you're coming on soon for the show. I can't wait to have you on. Bro.
Oh, yeah.
Pero hermano Gonzalo, let the people know. See, I put it right on his side if you guys don't see it, folks.
Oh, yeah.
Right on this side where you can find the otros podcast and Suplex Cheetahs. But I'm going to let him tell you. I'm not going to tell you. He's going to tell you guys.
First and foremost, thank you very much for having me one more time here. It's always a pleasure. I always have a good time. I want to dedicate this show to everyone here in Chile who is having a hard time because we suffered here a wildfire in the 5th region with like about 1,000 houses were burned. 100 people lost their lives here. So sending my best thoughts to them. Stay strong, guys. Stay strong to everyone. Take care of each other. Say always you love each other. And that's the only thing that matters. And so that's it. Thank you for allowing me this space to tell that. Follow us at suplex_Chile. Now we are taking a little break for summer. We are in summer here, very heat summer. But we're taking a little break. And on March, we are coming back with everything we have. So get ready. And of course, we will be always here doing our best, entertaining each and every single one of you. So today, if I make you laugh, that's it. I'm happy with that. So thank you very much, guys. It's always a pleasure. Muchas gracias a todos. Y sigan a estos muchachos, a todos los que están aquí. Síganlo, no se van a arrepentir. Follow them. Yes. Yes. Thank you very much for everything. I'm more than happy with this. I don't care if it's almost 3 a.m. here. I had a really great time. That's it. That's what really matters.
What matters to us is that you're a part of this family, and we love you to death, hermano.
Amen.
And you don't forget that, and I'm glad you're safe, especially that too, because I did hear about that. Y pasó como casi como una 2 horas y media de usted, o como menos de eso, algo así, ¿no? ¿Dónde vive usted?
Lo del incendio?
Sí.
No, esto fue como a 4 horas. I'm 4 hours away from that wildfire.
You're 4 hours. Okay, you're 4 hours
away. Yeah.
No.
I'm
okay. Glad you're safe.
Thank you very much. No, but of course, I have a few friends who all actually lost their houses. So a few musicians, some actually local wrestlers who they're receiving some help too. The guys from Lucha Libre Online also are helping to share the everything that we are their people are doing for help those wrestlers who also lost their houses. But like I said, it was something terrible. But the best news of all this is that the wildfire is completely extinguished. All the credits for the 5 artists that we have here, that they're actually volunteers here. They don't have a salary, and they risked their lives and everything there. So always my respect to them, and that's it. I want to dedicate this show to all of them.
Well, if anything, Gonzalo, send us the information. We'll sponsor it. Of course, we'll put it on our show. And if there's a GoFundMe for us to put out there for everybody to know, we will put it out there on, especially here on the Debate Network on Floor Slappers. Let people know out there because look, right here at the end of the day, Lord Jesus Christ, we pray everybody's fine, and hopefully we can help them to get there better. If anything we can do to help, and also people that are listening and watching, make sure you pay attention to that, folks, because at the end of the day, we're all human here. We all want to help each other, and it's something we
Absolutely.
don't want to see nobody to suffer. And I'm just glad that you're okay, and I'm praying for everybody to, to everybody to be getting themselves back in progress. But if anything we can do to help, we will more than welcome to go ahead and do that and put it out the word out there for everybody. Just send us the information and put it, and also tag us as well if you're gonna put it. Tag us as well, and then we'll put that definitely out there all over the social media, and we'll push it for everybody to go ahead and fund me for all of that. Doesn't matter how much it is, folks. Do it. You spend something out of it. Meaning you're spending shit out there in the store. No, spend it for the real people that needs that shit.
Oh yeah,
you better do it.
Shit, we'll do a charity stream. I don't give a fuck.
We will do that charity stream if that we will if we need to. And I appreciate everybody in the chat as well, like Temple, like Gensho as well. Yes, I appreciate you.
Tony Khan.
Tony Khan, you still full of shit. And Seltzer. And I know you don't, Temple, that's why I love you to death. I can't wait for you to come on the show. But besides that, I'm going to have also the banger, the banger, the one that likes to slap me, man, right here, to let the
banging and slapping and all that shit.
Banging and slapping everything overall. This is, of course, mi hermano, mi familia right here. Because keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, the Floor Slappers also family here. The Debate Network, likewise for them. Make sure you also follow them. But I'm going to let this man break it down for you guys. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to let him do it. Go ahead.
Poppy, I appreciate you so much, man. But first of all, Gonzalo, it was a fucking pleasure getting to fucking kick it with you again, brother. You're awesome.
The pleasure was all mine, brother.
Oh, man, it was likewise. I met another person who hates the Young Bucks as much as I do. So, I mean, that's fucking amazing. I didn't realize you had such deep hatred for them like me, so that's great.
Actually, cool. Just with me. We are next to each other. That's it. Yeah.
There we go. Like Poppy, I will send my sentiments, your way. Appreciate the message that you sent. Very fucking beautiful message, brother. Hope and pray that everyone out there in Chile is okay, man. Wildfires.
Thank you very much.
I know Poppy in California, they deal with them all the time. Shit, you guys got crazy weather out there in California this past week, man. I mean, shit, it's 60 degrees. I'm not complaining, but it's 60 degrees in Chicago right now. I don't know what the hell is going on with the world and weather, man. It is crazy. We had the record highest day ever today in Chicago for the highest heat for weather. I don't know what's going on in this world right now, but definitely thoughts and prayers with everyone down there. Gonzalo, out your
Appreciate
way.
it.
3 a.m. dog hanging out with us. Love that, man. But yeah, go check out Floor Slappers Sports, man. Got a great team over there. On YouTube, TikTok, Floor Slappers Sports. You can follow me at Floor Slappers TK. But I'm all over this network right here, the Debate Network with my guys, man. Every single Friday night, coming, kicking it with Poppy, Dom. Love you guys, man. It was awesome hanging out with Grandma, getting to hang out with Bruce. What a Bruce. Return of De Niro. So that was fucking beautiful, man. Dom, love you. Poppy, love you. Gonzalo, you're the man, bro. Much love to you, my brother, and hope you guys have a great night.
That's right. And you can see right under him, you see right there, folks, follow him on X on Twitter. I still call it Twitter. But right there at Slap That Floor, right there. Make sure you follow Floor Slapper Sports because they provide not only just professional wrestling, they provide also sports. They also provide also movies and director's cut. They have so much fantastic network as well as that's something you can never get tired of, and I love it to see it every day. And that's something you guys should be tuning in every day on Floor Slapper Sports because they provide you such good shit. Damn it, I'll play it one time because even though I'm not supposed to, because I know the situation with his, but I'll play it because it's such good shit.
This is such good shit.
I just had at least it's not his face. Okay, so that's one thing.
That was more for Bray. That's what that was.
Oh yeah.
Let me tell you. Notorious, you let the people know where they can find us. You break it down. You got to take one of his job on this one.
Well, first and foremost, as always, I appreciate you, Ivan. It's always great doing anything with you, which is why I do so much shit with you in the first place and why I'm here. But now, a huge thank you to my big evil brother. I always love doing shows with you. You are the man. I will constantly be the cane to your dead man because I need a mask and look at you. And then, of course, there's the banger. and Jesus Christ, man, it is It is always good to see you when I come into these fucking things, man. No matter where we are, it is always good to see you. I love you to death. Uncle Psycho loves it. He loves his little men. It's all that, and a big shout out to everybody in the chat. Yes, even Tony Khan, who is still bullshit. And this was an awesome night. I mean, De Niro came back. This is, if you tuned in at the beginning of this, you saw the TRWT 3 together for the first time since December.
Oh,
that was a huge fucking moment for me, and then it was just capped off with De Niro being here, having these guys. I mean, it couldn't have asked for a better group and a better night. I appreciate you all. And we are working on getting Top Rope back up and running. We're getting everybody's shit together. We're figuring things out. If you want any updates, you can always catch us here, but you can follow us on social media, on the X at Top Rope WT, on Facebook. Just search for Top Rope Wrestling Talk. And of course, you can catch us at the greatest Instagram handle ever. And I don't care what Bruce says, I fucking made it. And that is at Top.
Sorry, I gotta do that.
Damn right. And then it's at Top _rope _wrestling _talk. Even fucking Seltzer gave that shit 16.5 fucking stars.
You actually did.
And we are a part of the Debate Network, so you can find us wherever you find Circle of Debate. So search wherever the fuck you're at. I don't care, Facebook, Instagram, the X, the Tiki-Taki, YouTube, for Circle of Debate, capital COD, because everything on this network, everyone on this network is money. And like I think Temple said, we never fucking miss.
It's hard to miss it. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Find us, follow us, subscribe to us, like this fucking video.
By the way, Dom, never told me about the K mask, because I perfectly can use the Phantom Load mask that Taker used to use. So yeah, I need it too.
I mean, that's okay, but you ain't gotta cover nothing up, man. Look at all that shit. Look at me. I need the mask.
I need a mask too, man.
Maybe I'd have some hair if I had the mask too. That'd be dope. I'd look like you.
Remember 2003, Kane.
Yeah, I can talk with a voice box and everything. Let's fucking go.
Johnny Gunn, you suck.
You're a bullshit, Tony Khan.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh man, I wish we could make something out of that, but I feel like I'm gonna disrespect people that has that. Oh my god.
Yeah, I would do that. I would do that.
They'll fucking hate me for it. No, I know, but if we can do it between us off the camera, fine. But on live, hell no. Don't fucking kill me on us right here. I'm like, oh hell no. Hell no.
We're not clipping that.
We're not clipping that for you guys. This was a great, fantastic reunion, family reunion, actually, folks, because,
wonderful.
Keep in mind that, Gonzalo and Tim are family here on this. We all support each other and continue to support each other and continue what we're doing here. And the fact that we get able to see the return of Bruce, the return of De Niro, and for, of course, our family, my brothers right here to witness that too, was awesome. Fantastic that we got someone, and pretty soon, folks, we'll have everybody together, all of us from the Floor Slappers, from here at the Debate Network, and from Suplex Chile, and also the League of Extraordinary Podcast, because don't forget that they're part of it too. We're going to get all of that together. It's going to happen, and it will happen, so stay tuned for that. But I just can say to you, folks, we appreciate you all, everybody that's listening. Gracias a todos que lo están escuchando aquí, donde sea donde estás, donde Colombia, México, Salvador, o Guatemala, o Nicaragua, donde estás, en Chile también especialmente, que están escuchando, señoras y señores. Agradecemos todo para escucharnos aquí en Cerca de Debate. No se olvide de suscribir y seguir aquí, mi hermano, aquí, al señor Tim King, al Floor Slap Sports. Síguenle a ellos y, por favor, suscriban a su canal. Dale todo el apoyo al corazón que ellos aquí también. Igual como aquí mi hermano Gonzalo, como él le explicó a ustedes, pero yo lo voy a decir que él lo diga en español, para que nos podamos aquí cerrar el programa. Hermanos, díganles en español, por favor, que están escuchando.
Bueno, pueden seguirnos con @suplex_Chile. No sé si todavía seguimos usando la cuenta de Twitter, pero bueno, hoy voy a ver. Pero para tanto, atento a cualquier información. Ahora estamos en un momento de receso por el verano, ya que estamos en vacaciones. pero en marzo vamos a estar volviendo con todo y por supuesto ahí probablemente quizás con más noticias, con más programas y por qué no también aquí preparando de a poco el programa internacional que vamos a preparar con Grandma Wendy y por supuesto aquí con nuestro querido Iván. Vamos a prepararlo, eso definitivamente. Yeah, we're gonna get ready the international version, maybe the international suplex, I don't know, or the international circle of debate. Man, I'm ready.
Oh, see, especialmente because coming soon, folks, if you're people that are listening also in English as well, that we will be having a Spanish version here with our host. Gonzalo will be hosting that alongside with me and Wendy. So that will be coming here on 2024 here on the Debate Network, which we'll be talking the same thing here, but in Spanish. And hopefully you guys get ready for that because they've been asking for that for a long time here for the Debate Network. So what way to put it for our man, our hermano right here to lead us the way. Gonzalo will lead us to myself and Wendy along the way to let todos en español para que sepan. Y una vez más, lo voy a decir, repetir en español, señores y señores, vamos a tener que un programa para el español para ustedes, como ustedes lo estaban pidiendo, los comentarios y todo lo que me han mandado por Facebook y por el Twitter, todo lo que me han mandado pidiendo algo en español, se lo vamos a dar, porque aquí nuestro hermano va a estar encargado de eso, el señor Gonzalo, aquí del Suplex Chile, va a estar encargado de ese programa,
va a ser mucha presión. That's a lot of pressure. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best.
You'll be fine, man.
You'll be fine. You got it, Gonzalo.
You're the man,
Yes.
Gonzalo.
Appreciate it.
That's right.
You're getting your own reality show. You're the fucking man.
Yeah.
Okay.
And on that
Big Evil
note,
Bachelor.
That's right. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, any final words? One at a time. Who wants to go first? Take it away.
Oh, fuck it. Enjoy wrestling, boys and girls. If it's not your cup of tea, let somebody else drink.
Oh yeah, have fun, enjoy wrestling, whatever you're watching. It doesn't matter. The most important thing is enjoy it.
Don't talk about my family, bitch.
Okay.
I felt that up here.
Yeah.
Like how Tom said,
It comes to whole America.
Wait. Let me switch. Hang on. That's not it. Where the fuck is it? There. Ow.
Come on. You know that he needs to finish.
I have to finish the story.
I do, and I will.
Story. He has to finish that story. But how Dom said, if you don't enjoy your cup of beer or like you tall boy, give it to someone else that will enjoy it. But
I'll take it.
Exactly. I won't give him my beer. But
You didn't open it yet, right? Pass it over.
Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you guys for tuning in here. Enjoy your Super Bowl weekend. Hopefully, we'll be back here tomorrow for Debate Center because I have 3 topics that needs to be touched that we hardly have the opportunity. There's so much going on in the world of professional wrestling and in sports. But we'll talk about it hopefully tomorrow. We'll see. Just keep an eye and stay tuned. But until then, folks, you already know that on the Debate Network, on the Floor Slapper Sports, Suplex Chile, and also the League of Extraordinary Podcast. You already know. We don't fucking make music. We just don't podcast. We don't just do sports. We do a lot of things. We here on this community, this family that we do here, we make history. That is right.
Every fucking time.
Must bid you adieu, a goodbye, mwah, and good night. Oh my God, it's so great. Bang! Yes!